are now recording officially.
All right. You get those good sounds of Aaron's fork scraping the plate to start off.
Yes.
He's on time, but he's eating, so, you know, baby steps.
All right, well, last time, you guys started off by spending a little bit of time in the Alliance, completing some downtime. Once you'd finished up there, you moved on to the Sapphire Jungles, where you defeated the other Celestial Guardians, activating the other Star Towers with Boots right of the Star Seekers. She found that because of her birth date and the stars' alignment on her birthday, her people believed she was to be the next leader of their civilization, and that she had to stay behind and reform the Star Seeker tribe so that the next generation would be ready to come live among the stars with them. You guys made your way up there. Boots she kind of sort of confronted her family, and then you guys returned home. Through some scrying and messaging, you guys arranged to meet with Tatiana at some point in Scars Pond Island to discuss perhaps joining your guys' side of this upcoming war. She wanted money, she wanted to be convinced you guys could actually win the war, and she wants a no questions asked anytime favor. Through scrying, you guys also found that some Empire soldiers have started advancing into the Borderlands, kind of like a scouting team, trying to find the best routes and navigation for the full army assault eventually. And you also found, through scrying by Boots, the Council of Lavencaster was assassinated, found in their council room, which was littered with daggers all over.
Hear ye, hear ye.
All right.
If I recall, with the Tatiana thing too, we told her we would need to meet to negotiate.
Right, and she wanted us to meet her out there.
On Scars Pond Island.
So when we're ready to do that, we can do that later. But I think the first thing we're doing is we're doing the Ulfenhulk.
So, to the Empire to kill Helpram?
Ha!
Oh, God.
Well, as I recall,
Frantically flipping through notes.
You know what we should do? We should just get in a boat and sail west and see what we find.
Yeah, you suggested that last time.
Yeah. Still on the table, just saying.
Still an option. If we're going to do that, we should wait until level 17. But,
we'll need a diving.
As I recall, we were taking a day to prepare for all this. Could we have prepared to do a hero's feast?
Yep, you guys can go and prepare whatever you like. Check your spells for this upcoming venture. You guys know from all of your research from Nadali and other things that you've heard that this is going to be quite the dangerous venture. So prepare accordingly.
I think Hero's Feast is probably a really good idea, if for no other reason than I bet this thing is going to make us make a lot of wisdom checks, and I think it's going to have fear effects that we would be immune to.
Mm-hmm.
So wait, we have a day of downtime, kind of?
Preparation, kind of.
Yeah, we've kind of already been doing that, but...
Okay.
And I would actually, what I would suggest is that we do the Heroes Feast on the morning we leave, and that we invite multiple people there, because we're allowed to do, I think, up to 12 for Heroes Feast, right?
Yeah, but I think I would personally prefer if we did it the night before, because that would use up my 6th level spell.
Oh, okay. Do you have it prepared?
Just because then I could still have a 6th level spell when we go into this fight.
Okay. Do you have it prepared?
I mean, if you told me the night before and we had a day to prepare, then I would prepare it the night before, or like the next morning.
Right, that was my thought, was we might have to wait till the next morning.
Well, we've just been doing downtime. There's no reason that she wouldn't have been able to have it prepared.
Sure.
Yeah.
Do you need any gold? I mean, imagine. So what,
Yes.
1,000 gold, right?
Yeah, I do not
Okay.
have 1,000 gold.
I can pay that.
Are you sure? I mean, I can contribute some of it. I just don't have 1,000 gold.
It's like
I got it.
Dad with the credit card. Dad, I want a Hero's Feast.
10 gold
Back
is
in
one
my
button,
day.
right?
Sure.
All right, so go ahead and mark off however much platinum. I think it's 100 platinum.
Yep, 100 platinum down.
Only 5,550 more to go.
What is it?
Oh.
310?
600,
that's right.
654, but who's counting?
We had also bought warm clothing.
Yes, we did.
Remember,
Boots
Yeah.
and I made a shopping trip of it. Kryn got an ugly hat.
Yes.
that's what I understand. Oh,
I mean, it was a warm hat, but it was an ugly warm hat.
So yeah, I would have also invited
Wow, that's a great hit point roll.
I would have also invited 2 Korin and Gopher, and specifically Nadali, to come feast with us if that would be okay with everybody.
Sure.
Just because, Gopher's been working hard and I wanted to reward him with some yummy food. And we're actually going to take 2 Korin with us on this journey.
Are you sure you guys don't want to invite Arsali's best friend Indish to the dinner?
We could.
Well, all I know is Jarsali wants it to be Heroes Feast breakfast this time because we always do dinner, and so she just wants to change it up with maybe some like French toast or something.
I mean, it could be breakfast food. It will still be at dinner time.
Oh, lame.
Just.
I am.
I bet you Heroes Feast coffee is epic.
I, Aaron, am a slut for French toast. I love French toast.
I don't like French toast.
That's so much better than pancakes or waffles.
Yeah, you're wrong. Okay,
Does the hit point maximum increase apply to 2 Korin?
yeah, it would. Well, I guess it's a temporary hit point increase, not permanent.
Yeah. Excellent.
I guess it depends on if 2 Korin counts as a creature or not.
Yeah, he's a construct.
Well,
But
that's
I think,
true.
yeah, but I think constructs count as creatures.
Constructs are creatures.
Okay.
Good to know.
That doesn't quite double his hit points, but almost. From 20 to 36. It's a good bump.
Oof.
He can now take
Oof.
3/4 of attack instead of half of attack to die.
Right.
That's
Oh, and
That's
I did
very
have a
small.
question. Does 2 Korin need his own spell book, or can he prepare spells from my spell book as long as he knew them when he was created?
No, he would have to have them inscribed to him.
He would have to have his own spell book.
Yep.
Okay,
Absolutely.
good. Because I do have 2 Korin's spell book. Is it okay if for this journey that I give him the Wand of the War Mage and the Ring of Spell Storing that we had just sitting around?
I don't see why not.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know why not. It's not like anyone else is using it.
Did the Ring of Spell Storing already have something in it, Thomas? Or did we find it empty?
It was empty.
Okay. Then then in the day of preparation, I would like to cast a hold monster into the ring.
Okay.
So he'll have that. And then Wand of the War Mage will give him a +1 bump.
That was
What,
very happy music. I was enjoying.
what
Nope,
level
too
of
happy.
what level of spell is Hold Monster? I don't recall.
5th level.
Okay, then I think you can. Yeah.
Yeah. It would take
Yeah.
up the entire what it can hold, but yeah, it'll be important.
Oh yeah,
Because he's
that's
got
a great
20
choice.
He's got a 20 DC, so it's not quite as good as mine, but it's pretty good.
It's also dominate. It's a beast, right? So dominate beast would also work on it.
But it might depend, because it could also be like an aberration,
I think we found out last time it was
It is a
both.
beast and a
There
monstrosity.
you go.
monstrosity.
And while Nadali is there, I would ask if she would be willing to meet us before we left in the morning, and possibly prepare and cast Foresight on Rogar before we leave.
She can also come with if she wants.
I don't think she'll want to come with us, but I would just ask her for one boon for him, because he's
Yeah.
this is his
She'll,
thing.
She will cast Foresight on Rogar.
Excellent.
I think she should have that spell.
Well, she cast it on Kryn while we were in the
Oh, yep, she does.
Order of Azure, so she must have it.
She does have it.
But useful telling her the night before so she can have it prepared the next day.
Sure.
And I would have cast Mind Blank on you, Rogar, before we went.
All right.
Rogar gets all the buffs.
Yeah, well, this is his thing. He's getting buffed.
He's a buff boy.
Buffest of boys.
I'll shoot Rogar with my 90 caliber net to try to.
Strengthen him.
No, make a strength save. Okay, yeah, you're fine. You're out.
We're training you. You never know. He might hit you with a net.
Never trust Kryn.
No, the Ulfrin Hulk.
Yeah, the Elfin Hulk.
Hey, he's net trained. You didn't know?
that his primary weapon is the
That's
net.
right, the net.
I slash Kryn with my claws, make sure he's ready for the Elfin Hulk's claws.
Damn.
Oh, fuck.
All right.
So, where are we going? And how are we getting there?
Oh, it already had the plus ones. Okay.
I think we're going towards the Elfin Hulk, and I think we're going to use the Gate Stone to get there.
Yep.
Okay, who's using the Gatestone? Because you have to specify the location very precisely.
I am using the Gate Stone because I have the Gate Stone. And I would specify that I would like to arrive.
Rogar would like to see if you could do it downwind, if that's possible.
Yeah, I would like to arrive 300 feet downwind of the progenitor Ulfrin Hulk's den in the Valley of Beasts.
That was pretty good. So you guys watch as the stone flares up. It almost like catches fire, Kryn, in your hand with these blue flames, but they don't burn at all. And instinctually, you kind of hold the stone out, and the fire spreads, creating this circle of flames, this blue, fiery, almost pillar. It's about 10 feet high, 10 feet wide, and it's this 10 foot by 10 foot portal of blue flames that you guys can step in whenever you'd like.
Imagine the dolly would be there to see us off.
Yep, she would send you guys off and just say, good luck and be careful.
Thank
I
you.
rage and step through it.
I'll cast Fire Shield on myself, and I'll step through. The Chill Shield.
I will go last, just in case if the portal closes when I enter it.
I'll go after Rogar.
I mean, Boots will just hop through.
Actually, as she's crossing the threshold of the portal, she'll expend a 5th level spell slot into her sword.
You
What's
guys
that
step
music
through,
too?
and you find yourselves in something that's not quite a jungle. It looks like it was a jungle, but the plants are dried up and dead. A massive chill hits you, and you are thankful that you have purchased these warm clothes. You see a river nearby. It looks like it was at one point lustrous, full of plant life and other types of jungle-type flora and fauna that is now frozen solid. It's a very strange sight to see a jungle that has become frozen. Many dead plants you don't recognize surround you. And you can hear this almost faint wind sound around you that sounds not like wind you're used to. It feels just almost dirty and wrong as it just kind of blows by, and it is very chilly.
I would like to see if there are any tracks of beasties around.
I'm just going to look around for anything, any creatures.
Okay, you can make a perception check, Rogar. Kryn, you can make a survival check.
22.
You don't see any creatures around, Rogar. Kryn, you do see many, many tracks leading toward your guys' east. They look like they vary in size, but they're mostly four-legged. Some are dog or wolf size, some are slightly larger, and some are even larger still.
I'll point them out to Rogar and say, do any of these look like the old friend Hulk's tracks?
Do any of them look like Dolphin Hulk tracks or any other creatures I might know?
Make a survival check. Or a nature check, either one. Actually, no, nature check. It'd be a nature check, probably. I'll let you keep that.
It's the same thing, plus
Yeah.
4 to both.
Some of them are definitely wolf prints. The smaller and larger ones are. The ones that are even larger have less toes than a wolf would. They have kind of these 4, almost like, not claws. These just kind of like thumbed hands. It's like 4 kind of thumbs. These very grippy, strange tracks you don't recognize. You don't see any tracks that would be indicative of an Ulfern Hulk, but you also know that the Ulfern Hulk would probably fly most places. Not that they leave their lair.
It can fly? I didn't know that.
Yeah, Rogar would have told you it's got wings.
I don't know, anything Hulk just doesn't seem fly-y. I can see the confusion.
Why'd you tell me that after we came here? Fuck.
I would point out the wolf tracks to let them know I know that one. And I would point out the other ones. I usually try like the 4 fingers ones, and then kind of just give a shrug, like I have no clue what those are.
Can we determine which way would be upwind?
The wind would be blowing. Oh shit! Hang on. If you guys are downwind, it would be blowing west.
Okay, so we assume that if the gate spell took us where we meant to go, that the den would be 300 feet to the west.
To the east.
The
Yep.
east.
Yep.
Right.
I will start heading that way.
My survival's only +2, so yeah, I can't tell.
Okay.
But you guys can tell.
You guys make it around 300 feet. You see there's like several rocky outcroppings. There's all this moss on them that's been frozen solid. But you don't see any den or any obvious entrance. Do you want to make an investigation check, whoever would like to?
I would love to.
I would help them.
Would I be able to help at least with a survival kind of check?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh.
Hey, look at us. We both got really good
You guys
investigation.
all find...
We're all like, what are you talking about, DM? It's right there.
it's almost like a false wall. It looks like...
I don't find it.
It looks like moss and stone that's been frozen together. And it's been frozen so solid that it looks like it's just a part of the structure. But it's actually this separate piece. And as you pull it away, you can see inside about this 20 by 20 foot, almost like garage door-like entrance that leads into a deep cave. And you can hear kind of the wind howling out from inside of it. This frosty chill comes out of it. It's like standing in front of an air conditioning vent. Just blows over you and your hair kind of blows back. And it's very chilly inside.
When you said garage door entrance, I thought some redneck was in there, but like, hey, you want a beer? And like fucking Leonard Skinner's playing, and there's like a Confederate flag on the on the wall.
It's
And it's freezing when he still doesn't have a shirt on.
Yeah,
Exactly.
It's like stepping into a like a walk-in freezer almost,
Okay.
and it is pitch black in here.
I will... Well, do we want light or no?
I don't need it.
I will not do it, and I'll pull my cloak tighter and take my second spot behind Rogar.
Can Rogar see in the dark?
I was just going to ask the same question.
Yeah, I have dark vision.
I think we all do?
Mm-hmm.
Except Kryn, who has funky looking goggles.
Right.
I also have true sight now, so
Mm. But you still wear the funky looking goggles for the aesthetic.
do I?
Yep.
Thanks. I didn't know that about my character, Nicole. I appreciate that.
You are welcome.
Although I'm gonna make it bright anyways. I'm gonna use the silver aura on my. Actually, I won't do that yet. Oh wait. I will start walking forward.
Okay, are you guys all entering then?
Yes.
Oh, two
Yep.
of me.
I think Boots will just stay outside if that's fine with everybody.
Nope.
She just nopes.
So nice knowing you, nerds. See you on the other side.
Yep.
I have a 3,000 year lifespan now. I can't be wasting it in Ulfrin Hook games.
I can replace you so easily.
Boots is like, actually, I'm going to the moon, family.
Yes, I found my family.
He's actually sending the Ulfram Hulk up there as a revenge.
Yes.
Boots,
Oh,
what
man.
you do with the Ulfrin Hulk? He's on the moon now. Wait, what?
I'm just
Oh my
like,
god.
I just go in after you guys die, and I go, did you enjoy my sacrifices? I have more. To the moon.
Guys, this is weird. I technically have 90 hit points right now.
That's insanity.
I know it's not great. It's not great with my character.
I will come up here and look around.
I'll make a perception check.
I have advantage on these because of foresight.
Nice. It's the spell that keeps on giving.
You see up ahead several wolves just kind of milling about. You see that there is a small river that's running in here. It leads into a small waterfall, and you can hear it echoing from the water hitting below. It sounds like this is a pretty wide or very large chamber.
All right. I'm gonna look it back at Drarsali and use some sign language to tell her dire wolves
Sorry.
in the river.
I was distracted for a moment. I'm back.
I was looking back to you and signing that there are dire wolves. I see a couple dire wolves, and then looks like a river going through it.
All right.
And I will try to stealthily come up here.
Sure, you can make a stealth check. Anybody who wants to move closer than they are.
Yeah, I'll say I will follow.
13.
8 with a whopping 3. I trip, I fall, I curse, and then arrive. Yep.
As you guys approach, you can hear one of the wolves kind of. And as they turn, all of the wolves seem to notice your presence. I'm going to have you guys roll initiative.
If only I would have gotten the Cloak of Elvenkind that I wanted.
I can make that for you.
The problem is I'm out of attunement slots. That's really the problem.
I can make you the boots. Those aren't attunement.
It's true.
Just all you have to do is ask.
Well, if you get the time, I wouldn't mind them.
Oh, soon I'll have all the time in the world to plan things, get planned out correctly. Let's see.
What do you
All right.
need? 2 more successes for that thing?
Yeah, 2 more.
And so just to kind of walk you guys through the room layout here. This is a wall. There's a waterfall here. It goes 60 feet down. And there are several kind of rock faces and like small ledges down here as well.
And is there a drop down from where we're at down to
Yeah.
the floor?
Yeah, how far is
Or
the
is
drop
this-
where we're at to the floor?
Or is this just an archway?
It's this is yeah. So it's 10 feet down from here.
Okay.
Is there a wall where Kryn is, like right here?
But it's kind of sloped. It's not like totally flat. You can move down it normally. It's
Is there
like
some-
it's steep, but it's a slope. Oh, sorry.
Is it just a wall, I assume? Yeah, okay.
It's a lot of wolves.
Well, Rogar, you're up first, I believe.
I will rage. If I didn't
You're
mention
already
it.
raging.
Oh, I guess I forgot to mention that I would have unraged as soon as we got out of the portal and found out there's nothing there. Rogar's
Why
gonna-
doesn't your rage stay up?
Yeah, but I only rage because I'm afraid of portals now because we got sent to a firefly last time. So, yeah.
I think that's fair.
Yeah, it's trauma. So I get to move up half my half speed because of that. Then I'll move up here. And I will attack it twice with my Blade of Thurston Silver. And let me... I think there's something...
Yep, it's an additional
Okay.
+1/+1 against wolves. and wolf-like creatures. Oh no, where'd the bot go? Silly bot.
They're for kids.
$38 damage.
Whoops.
I killed
Sure.
all of those direwolves with 2 swings. I hit him so hard that it just went through each
He
direwolf.
hit him so hard it killed his family.
Why?
Because you have it set so they're not they're sharing the sheep.
I know why, Brian.
I know. Then why'd you ask?
Because I was angry.
You're like, damn it! I know not to set it up like that. What the hell's wrong with me?
Yep. So Rogar, you run up. Your blade kind of seems to grow these like jagged spikes out of it upon contact with the wolf, and you just tear the first one down. All the other wolves look immediately more cautious than they were before, seeing this person come in, and immediately just smite the large dire wolf.
I will use the rest of my movement to just move back 10 feet. That's it.
All right. Grin.
I will shoot the dire wolf that is closest to Rogar. I will use my crosshairs, and I will also use sharpshooter. Assuming a 21 hits, that's 37 damage.
And this is on the dire wolf across from him.
That's this guy.
Yep, it has 37 hit points.
Beautiful. But not anymore. And that's gonna be it.
Okay, Drasali.
Jarsali will cautiously make her way down 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and you double check the range on this. And she will Ray of Frost that dire wolf right there. Nope. Because I
Nope.
rolled a 1.
Pretty close though. It's got a 13 AC.
So as long as you roll a 2, you're good.
It, actually, with Blades on active, she only has a +10. That's kind of baked in there, and I didn't activate it, so it's just an 11 still. That's me.
Boots.
I am gonna move up here and then cast Moonbeam at maybe 3rd level. Yeah, 3rd level at this guy. So a con save. It's 120 feet.
I'm measuring for me.
Oh, okay. So 19.
Ooh, you slam down the moonbeam on the wolf, who kind of yelped, which is a strange sound coming out of a massive 6-foot-long wolf.
And then I will also activate my star form. And I think, oh my god, I should have reread all of those things that I got with the new things. I'm not. So I will just do, I think, the dragon form and my archer form. So 16
16 hits.
and 22 radiant damage on the same one.
He's vaporized in a burst of starlight. All that's left is a few wolf bones.
And then as a bonus action, I will flick Kryn on the nose.
Two point.
Did you
Alright, so-
climb me to do that?
Jumped just a little bit. A little hop.
Let's see. What is the range for magic missile? He'll do it on the closest wolf, but 1st level. So
Boom.
that's the dire wolf right here.
Oh wait, no, it's a dire wolf.
So yeah, 13 to the dire wolf. And he'll cast, as a bonus action, he will do Ice Barrier onto Jersali.
Alright. Well, these wolves will dash to Rogar. Even with the difficult terrain, you can make it there. Dire Wolf has to dash as well. I think they all do. They can't quite reach you. And to Corn.
That might be a stupid idea, but we'll see. I'm actually not even sure if I can get that far with Misty Step. Nah, it's only 30 feet. I'm just gonna play it conservative for now. I will expend a 4th level spell slot to summon my Ice Elemental.
Okay.
And let's see. So I'm gonna put him right there.
All right.
And we'll roll initiative for him. I'm controlling 2 different NPCs now. Oh. What just happened?
All right.
Yep, that's it for me.
Rogar.
I'm going to attack the wolf up top, up here first.
Yep. I don't even think you can miss it.
20.
Yep, it's dead.
I will attack the next one.
Does a 32 hit?
Just barely.
All right, and yeah, that'll be it.
Why does it have like Blade of Thirsting Silver and then two-handed? Is that just because it's your
Oh.
your offhand?
He can use it one-handed.
Yeah, I used the wrong one on the second attack, so it should be. It rolled.
It's one-handed, yeah. I gotcha.
Yeah, it rolled in that one anyways. On that,
You can use it two-handed or one-handed with a shield.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was just confused because I was like, wait, I'm in it.
I am using it one-handed with the shield. I just accidentally clicked on the wrong one for the second one.
Yep.
Great.
I will shoot the dire wolf that is closest to Rogar. I will use my crosshairs to give myself advantage.
Yep.
Does a 15 hit?
15 hits.
34 damage. Is it dead?
Nope.
It's unfortunate. I'm gonna use Piercer to re-roll the 2 on it and see if I can make it dead. So add 7 more damage to it.
It's dead.
Excellent.
Is that really it for your turn?
That is it. I do one thing. I just do it really good.
You guys hear the sound of water being displaced. This massive splash as a creature dives through the small opening you didn't see beneath the waterfall.
Oh,
A frost salamander.
those things are nasty.
It can move 120 feet, and it can climb 80 feet, so it will immediately skitter up towards Arsalius.
Glorious.
And the second one,
Oh. Shit.
There's doses of them?
yep, will do the same.
Oh, no.
Arsali.
Oh, look, it's in between us.
All right, it
They
is.
climb a
in between us.
lightning fast.
I will not be standing there though.
Why not?
First thing I will do is I will bonus action activate my blade song, which I hadn't done to that point because I didn't think the wolves by themselves were quite nasty.
Warranted
enough,
it.
but- Yep.
Yeah.
And as part of that activation,
You guys
I
didn't
will-
think you were just going to fight wolves, did you?
you know, until I saw something else, yeah. And I will cast Mirror Image as part of the activation of that. And then I will... cast Thunderstep. So those two guys next to me have to make a DC, it's actually DC 20 Constitution saving throw, or I think they take half damage. Hold on, Yep, 3d10 or half. So they each take 8, and then I will teleport 90 feet away. I'm not going to stay in the middle of those two guys. That's a real good way to get dead.
All right, is that it for you?
Use my bonus action. So yeah, that's it for me.
Corin, it is your ice elemental's turn.
Okay, so the ice elemental is going to cast Sleet Storm, which I actually don't have. I don't have a sheet for that right now. Let's see. I don't have that on my sheet. I don't know if I could put that on characters. Oh yeah, I can. I think. Maybe. I'm just gonna put it on my character sheet so I can post it.
It's in there now.
Oh.
Those guys would have done so much damage if they did if they hit with stuff, and I'm pretty sure they have stuff where they don't need to actually blow my base.
So for a 40-foot radius, I'll just put it out here.
Okay, and the save is 14.
We're just like, what the hell, Drasala? You leaving me here alone?
And you would have been alone shortly, regardless.
So this wolf is prone. And the dire wolves. One of them is prone. Actually, two of them will be prone. I think. Oh no, there's more save. Sorry, a lot of saves, guys.
Okay.
Two of the dire wolves are prone. And that would be your ice elemental's action. Does it want to move or anything?
Nope.
Okay, Boots.
Okay. So I'm going to move my moonbeam to right here,
Okay.
and it should get both of those salamanders. Because it has a 5-foot radius, which means it's 10-foot diameter. So if I stick it right in the middle, it'll get both of them.
Nice.
So they have to make DC 18 con saves. So the first one fails and the second one passes. So 17 for the first one, and then half as much, whatever that is, for
Okay.
the second one. And then I'm going to switch from Dragon to Celestial Serpent. And also cast Archer Form on this one that's closest. $18
18 hits.
for 22 damage.
Well done.
And where did you move your human fire beam? Was it right here?
It's gonna be, yeah, it's like right here. So, I don't want to draw a circle because when I do, I fuck it up. Is it like right? Yeah, I'll just say it's like right there.
Almost.
Is it a 5-foot radius?
It's a
Yeah.
5-foot radius, so 10-foot diameter. It should be 10 across. I hate how they do some things in diameter and some things radius. Like, be consistent, 5e.
They want to give high school students geometry practice, all right?
This
I'm
isn't
not in
about
high school.
dragons. It's math.
That's right.
Is it a 3 boots?
I will just flick crit again for fun.
2 Corin.
Okay, so he's gonna cast Flurry. He gets 3 of these.
At
so
what?
So the first one is gonna go at this Frost Salamander.
Okay.
20 to hit.
Hit. They all hit.
Okay, so does the Frost Salamander get hurt by Flurry?
It doesn't seem to mind the damage. It just kind of bounces off.
Okay, so it's immune.
It is immune to cold damage.
Okay, then the second 2 would go to this wolf then.
To the wolves. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, those will hit. 6 cold, 8
8
cold.
cold.
That'll kill 1 wolf.
Nice. And then he is going to duck back behind this.
All right. Well, first things first. These 2 wolves will attack. 3 wolves will attack Rogar, and they have advantage because they have pack tactics.
But they have disadvantage because of future sight.
So straight roll. Nope.
Yep, none of them hit.
This one will dash to Jarsali.
Through the sleet storm.
It's true. So it actually gets half movement.
Doesn't it also need to make a check when it moves to see if it falls?
Which it does, so it falls prone. And 2 of the wolves remain prone. The last dire wolf manages to become unproned and will attack the ice elemental.
All right.
That's what it's there for. It's there to be a roadblock.
Yep.
And that misses. And
Yeah,
this
it
dire
sure
wolf
does.
and this dire wolf's prone now too. They're just slipping all over the place, just yelping like crazy, trying to get away from the frost salamanders.
Benny Hill music.
Okay. Let's see. So that I was hoping they'd be resistant but not immune. So now I'm not exactly sure what I want to do. Let's see. Because I can get through resistance, but not immune. I'm just gonna go ahead and... Yeah, I know this isn't the real fight. I know this is, So I think I'm just gonna toll the dead on this first Frost Salamander. So it gets to make a DC 21
Wisdom.
Wisdom saving throw. I didn't roll
No
the
damage.
That's weird. Okay, so it fails, so it takes 3d12 necrotic. 20.
Yep.
Pretty decent roll.
And that's it for me.
Rogar.
Am I able to, say, come up here and then come over here? Or would I be able to get past the salamander right
you
here?
will take 3 opportunity attacks from the wolf, so that you can do that.
Alright, I'll do that. I'll come over here. They all miss.
Okay. And do they have reach? Let me see. They do not have reach, so if you move out of this one's range, you will get attacked.
Okay, then I think I'll move right here. Make sure I'm within. Yeah, right here is fine.
Wouldn't you
Do
take
I-
moonbeam damage?
Yeah, then you're in the moonbeam. So your call. You don't have to do that if you don't want to, or you can take the attack.
I'll take
I
the
mean,
attack and move over here.
if he steps slightly up to be like right there, he should be fine.
It misses anyways. And then, do I know if these things have like frost breath?
Make a nature check.
20.
Yes, they do have a frost breath weapon.
Okay. Mariners want to be done. I will attack this one below me twice.
Okay.
And I assume I don't get the extra +1 because they're not beast,
They're
right?
not. They're not wolves.
The lizards.
Uh,
But you
two
crit
crit.
him twice.
And because of the brutal, I rolled max damage on 3 of them, so I get to roll 3 more d10s.
Oh,
Yep. Let's see. That's 40 plus 41. We're at 81, 85, 101 damage.
Jesus.
Rogar just runs over, just tears this thing piece to piece. He cuts it from like the bottom of its tail, runs by it, and just drags the blade all the way up to its throat. It's just making this horrible shrieking, sucking noise as its lungs are just pierced. And it's like trying to breathe and terrified.
I will then use Daunting Roar to try and frighten this one and the other one.
Be afraid of me.
The one that got attacked is not afraid of you. The other one is afraid of you.
The other one's too. The one's too busy going like, "Oh my god, I'm about to die. I can't be afraid." And the other one's like, "Jesus Christ, what'd you do to Fred?"
Is he gonna do that to me?
Is that it for you, Rogar?
Yeah, that's it.
Grin.
I'm gonna shoot Fred. I'm giving myself advantage. I'm gonna go ahead and use sharpshooter. I don't know if I need it, but 16 to hit.
16 just misses. 17 AC.
All right.
Sorry, man.
Action surge.
That
There,
would work.
I crit him.
He's just blasted backwards off of the ledge, and as he falls, he like hits the back wall, falls forward, smacks off the front wall again, back towards the back wall, and just like bump, just pinball all the way down.
Great, making all kinds of noise. Excellent.
I mean,
It's
I'm
like you won't
firing.
wanna-
Prince firing a rifle.
That's
There's
true.
I mean, also
Inside the cave.
the spell I cast, Thunderstep, is massively loud.
Sure. I'm surprised the Ulfrin Hulk hasn't already run up here.
The Frost Salamander needs to make a save against Moonbeam.
Passes.
How much damage was it again? 17?
I think it was 17, yeah, so it takes half. So
And-
long ago.
It will use its breath weapon.
Of course it will. Con save. Yep.
Yep.
I will use Indomitable to re-roll that. Oh wait, that was a con check, not a con save. So I would have made that actually, because I have my con save is +6.
That's gonna hit everybody.
Even
I mean-
even two corner all the way inside that corner.
So it's the cold. It's cold. It's a cold wind. It specifies. It breathes
Alright.
out cold wind, and wind goes around corners. Unfortunately,
Fair enough. Let's see. So that.
so it's a DC
is-
17. If you pass, you take half.
You and Tukorin also have resistance to cold damage, right?
Yep.
Just wondering, would Tukorin have said anything about me trying to protect Tukorin at all before this?
Not really.
Okay.
He's expendable. So 39 if you fail. So if you roll 17 or more, you take, or less, you take 39. If you roll 17 or more, you take 20. And if you have resistance, you take 20.
Sure.
I will use my runic shield, spirit shield to reduce the damage for Tukorin.
I didn't take any damage.
Oh, you didn't?
Mm-mm.
Never mind then. I will do it for Boots. Or Kryn.
Do it for
Kryn
Boots.
passed.
I'd say
Boots.
Kryn.
Yeah. No, I passed because I rolled a Constitution check instead of a Constitution save.
Yeah, but
So
I
when
have
you-
higher hit points than you.
I did it for Boots anyways, and
All right,
then
Boots, you take 7 instead.
Okay.
and 13 of it is reflected back if
He's immune to cold damage.
well,
It's
reflected back
reflected as force.
damage.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't say it has to be a melee or anything. It just says when it reduces damage.
Wait, I only take 7?
Oh no, you didn't have resistance, so you take
Let's say
26.
26.
26. Yeah, I was like, where are you getting your math?
Drasali, you're up.
Is there anything over here? What were they slipping on? Was there a sleet storm or something over
Yeah,
here?
there's
a
a-
storm.
It would be 40 by 40, so it's like probably here to here, I would imagine.
Okay, perfect. I'll move here. And I will draw my dagger on the way, and then I will attack the prone one.
Yep.
3 times. 1,
Yeah.
2, 3.
Let's see. I think the second one. Yeah, the second one kills it.
Well, it's with advantage because he's prone and it's a melee attack.
yeah. So the second attack kills it, even with the advantage.
Shh. Third attack on the wolf. So that is
Oh, the
actually
third one kills that wolf.
So does the dire wolf take 2 or 3 attacks to kill?
2.
2. Okay, yeah. So the third attack would be on. Okay, it is 5 less damage actually because my offhand attack. So unless
13, 18. Yep, still kills it.
perfect. And that's it for me.
The ice elemental.
He will do 2 attacks on the dire wolf.
The second one hits.
11 slashing.
I slice so nice he does it twice.
Is that it for it?
Yep.
Boots.
Okay. I.
Could move the moonbeam to get all those wolves if you wanted.
Yeah, if you dropped it like right there, it would hit everything.
Yeah, but that's my action.
True.
And I don't necessarily love using my action for that. You know what I think would be fun, Thomas?
What do you think would be fun, Nicole?
I think I will use my Blessing of the Celestial Ox
Okay.
on the Frost Salamander.
Okay. You guys watch as Boots summons forth this head of an ox, which immediately just kind of blows smoke out of its nostrils and slams towards the frost salamander.
Does she lecture it as it's coming out?
There's a 20
You
hit.
stupid
hits.
animal.
You guys abandoned me. Go kill it, but you abandoned me.
Are you going wolf bowling right now?
I mean, does it? Yeah, it pushes it 5 feet towards the wolf. So a little bit, yes.
Go ahead and roll the damage.
Yeah, sorry, I have to actually save this. 29. And then I guess technically I pushed it out of Moonbeam, which wasn't the smartest thing, but whatever.
Well, as a bonus action, you can move Moonbeam over to it.
It's
No,
an
that's-
action.
That's an action.
Ah,
It should be
I
a bonus
know.
action, though.
It should be a bonus action, but I also understand it's a pretty powerful spell, so. And I still get to use my Archer form.
And if
so.
they want to attack Rogar, they'll have to come into the moonbeam anyway.
Yeah,
are you doing anything with your bonus action, Boots?
Archer form
Okay. Yep, that'll hit.
for 23 damage. Ooh. Next damage. And then I will poke Kryn in the stomach.
Kryn's like trying to like aim, and he's just like, stop it!
Kryn's gonna insight check Boots to see what this is about if he can. 23.
For funsies.
She's doing boosty things.
Yeah, to be a pest. And for funsies.
I like to imagine next year just like covers his eyes.
Boots, what are you doing?
Darkness, darkness, darkness.
The Corin is going to cast Blight on the Frost Salamander. 28
That's-
necrotic.
Is it a plant?
And he's gonna come back
It is
over
not
here
a
and
plant.
hide.
For some reason, its HP is not changing, but
Decoran's either. I mean, it is, but it's, yeah, the color isn't changing. But yeah, that's it for him.
two corns or tocorns?
2 corns. His is still green, even though he's below half.
Mine's not either. I shouldn't have blue around me.
What the fuck?
Wonder if this will fix it. Nope.
I'm gonna restart the API script.
Me turn myself
Rogar's upside down.
and fix it.
Alright, hang on. I gotta refresh my game now. Come on, roll 20.
There we go.
Alrighty. Well, these wolves don't know what Moonbeam is. So this wolf's gonna run into Moonbeam, and I think it dies no matter what. Roll the damage on Moonbeam, please, Boots.
Yeah, I have to reroll it. Oh, where did you go, Moonbeam? There you are.
Oh, it can survive that,
19?
19.
but it doesn't. And these two will attack the Ice Elemental at advantage of, I think, 14 hits.
Yep. 14's its AC, but it is resistant to
Non-magical.
non-magical piercing damage.
But it has to make a strength save.
Oh, okay. It is immune to prone.
Yep.
Or,
Okay,
no, wait,
well-
is it?
Yeah, it is. It should be an elemental.
Exhaustion. Oh yeah, it is. It's prone. Yeah.
So that's going to be 7 half to 4, 12 half to 6, so 10 total damage to the elemental.
Okay.
To Corn.
All right. I will step out and I'll just I'm gonna toll the dead again. So yeah, I guess make another wisdom save on the frost salamander.
The wisest salamander.
22.
Still standing, but barely. That's it for you?
That's it.
Rogar. Finish him.
If I move, say, right here, would I be able to grab him and throw him off the edge?
Bowser style, grab him by the tail, spin around in a circle, and
Yes, you have the
fling him.
movement. Yeah,
So,
I'll allow it. Go ahead and
Bowser-
you can make an opposed athletics check with it.
Okay.
Technically, isn't it an attack? No, I guess not.
Yeah, it would be a grapple. A grapple's kind of attack.
You grab it and it by the tail, you kind of fling it over your shoulder. It takes 1d6 per 10-foot fall. It's a 60-foot drop. And it just splats.
Nice.
I guess that'll be it because that was my action, right?
Yeah, that would definitely be your action.
Yep, that's it.
Kryn.
I will shoot the dire wolf that is on the other side of the ice elemental.
Okay.
25 to hit for 37 damage.
Yep, you guys are just killing dogs at this point. It's nothing.
Alright. Hund kaput.
Just out.
I will run up. What save do I need to make?
It's a dexterity saving throw. to not fall prone. Yep.
You
One,
dance your way over there.
Put on some ice
three.
skates.
So that's 2 crits and a 25. So I would do the direwolf first. So that would be. Actually, that's not. So 18 on the first direwolf.
18 plus 17 will kill it.
Okay, and then the third attack would be.
13 will kill it.
It's only 8 actually. It's mine.
No, 8 will not kill it.
There you go. That's it.
The ice elemental.
On the top
14
one,
hits, 11 misses, but 14 will hit.
15 slashing.
And boots.
It's half the wolf it used to be.
It's 2 halves of the wolf it used to be.
I will just probably drop Moonbeam. Doesn't really seem useful anymore at this point. And use... What is the range on that? Not very far. She would move up here and then use Produce Flame for 11 fire damage.
Burn the wolf up.
And then I think I can still make that shot. Nope. It's at 60 feet. She will pick up a rock and throw it at Kryn.
2 corn.
Okay, he'll step out and he'll see just one wolf left. So he will magic missile. Or no, he doesn't have magic missile. Never mind.
He
Yeah,
will
he
wish
can't-
he had magic missile.
I know, right? He can't reach that far with any of his cantrips, so
He's just gonna watch.
he'll just watch, you know.
The wolf's gonna stand up.
Or no, wait, I think he might have he does have magic missile. I was looking at mine. So I was like, he did magic missile earlier. I think that's within 120 feet. I should measure it to be sure, but yeah. So yeah, he'll take
Well,
out.
all of the wolves fall, and the chamber is now quiet except for the sound of the rushing water and strange howling winds.
Does an 18 hit Kryn?
No.
For a rock?
Oh, for a rock?
Yeah.
No. He's gonna be like, what the fuck was that for? Why'd you throw a rock at me?
Pebble.
What?
Checking your reflexes. There's a
I'm
pebble.
gonna insight check that. First of all, is it a pebble?
Yeah.
Or is it a fucking rock?
No, it was a pebble.
It's got like a
Okay.
basketball-sized stone. She's just
What are you talking about? It's barely a pebble.
scared of our rock. Crane.
like if this was something that like was the size of her fist, Kryn would be like, what the fuck?
No,
Like,
it's a
that's not a
little
rock.
pebble.
I hand her a bowling ball, ball size one. Here you go.
No, it doesn't mean anything.
Rogar just rips out a
Okay.
chunk of the wall. And just...
She just didn't have a bonus action and was like, "No, I'll throw a rock."
Okay.
What are you guys doing now?
Well, do you all think this would be a good time to take a short rest, or should we move on?
I want to look for signs of Ulfrid Hulk activity.
I want to. Oops, sorry. Go ahead, Marcus.
Oh, you go ahead.
I want to gently climb down to the bottom of the thing because those salamanders came out of the water, right?
Out of the waterfall.
Yeah, I want to look for the cave or wherever they came from.
Sure. Make an athletics check to climb down.
Say, can I like tie a rope to Jarsala just in case?
Sure.
She doesn't look
You
cool.
can Mission Impossible lower her down there.
I'm assuming we're
Alright.
taking a short rest then.
Yeah,
Athletic-
I'm gonna go ahead and
oh.
start casting Liamon's tiny hut. It'll take me 10 minutes.
I don't do those, but no, that's not too bad actually.
Looking in there, you do see a small, what's the word? An alcove within the waterfall. Peeking your head inside, you see a nest of various dead tree branches, large tree trunks. Like, don't think tree branches, think big trunks, kind of piled up. And you see inside one kind of icy blue egg, about the size of a basketball.
Oh shit!
What'd you find?
I'm gonna go in there and look around, look through to see if I see anything else in the stuff. And at the same time, I'll call for Rogar to come down because it's probably going to be too heavy for me to
Make
successfully
an investigation check.
I'll go down there and I help Dressalia out.
You don't find anything else in there, but the egg does seem almost like it's kind of like a weird smell coming off to it. It looks like almost rotten. It's kind of weird. It's cold to the touch like ice, and it's very slippery like ice. But it kind of has just this horrible rotten egg smell. But it looks fine on the outside.
Maybe I'll ask Boots to take a look at it when we get it up to where everyone is.
I'll make sure I have gloves or something to put it in a bag, not really touch it directly with my hands
Okay.
before I take it up.
Are you putting it in the bag of holding?
No, I'd probably take out like just like
Wrap it
not
in
a
your-
Can you imagine Rogar just rips a wolf's skin off and wraps the egg in it?
just a cloth big enough to hold it, so I'm not
Okay.
actually touching it.
Sure.
It's like when you skin a rabbit, except he does that to wolves.
It's like pulling off a sock. Just
God.
That's how you skin a rabbit. You do the cuts and then you pull its skin off like it's a shirt.
Yep,
Just
I've done it.
Sorry, go.
No, go. You go.
I would summon my chest, and I would say, if anybody doesn't feel like they need to take the rest, maybe we could skin some of these wolves and take some of these good pelts back with us. I would have specifically emptied out my chest just for anything we could find. Except you do notice that the blade is still in there.
How many wolves could I skin, Thomas?
Skinning a wolf well takes time. If you guys are taking a short rest, it's about an hour. You could do that, but you would not get the benefit of a short rest.
That's fine.
Anyone skinning wouldn't get the benefit of a.
Yeah.
So like, for instance, Tukorin would be fine helping everybody with that because he doesn't benefit from a short rest.
Yep.
And it would it be a survival check?
It would be a neat. Survival.
Okay. Yeah. I'll. How many can I do?
If in an hour you could, I'll say with the help of Tukorin and I guess whoever else wants to help, you could probably skin half of them in an hour.
Unless we want to
Okay.
do something with the frost salamanders.
Well, if Tukorin is helping me, then I get a 22.
Yeah. You get, we'll say 2 dire wolf pelts and 4 wolf pelts.
I would focus on the dire wolves first because I
Okay,
think
and
they'll
then
be
you-
more valuable.
Then you would get 4 dire wolf pelts.
I would maybe
That's-
suggest Rogar to do the same thing if he didn't want to rest, but maybe on the frost salamanders.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if I would know through all of my alchemying if there's anything from a frost salamander that is worthwhile.
Worth harvesting.
They can
Yeah.
be used as components in a couple different potions, mostly potions of ice resistance. They can be kind of reverse engineered into watery potions as well. They can be made into a potion of water walking, water breathing, or ice resistance.
Any magical components?
No, they're not magical. They're just creatures.
Okay.
Well, I'll flop 4 bloody direwolf pelts into Corin's chest and be like, "There you go."
Thanks.
And then I'll climb down to the water to wash the blood off my hands and forearms.
I'm assuming with a rope.
All right. Well, while Jarsali is not skinning animals, because she definitely doesn't have any interest in doing that. That's messy and gross.
You're like mage handing a dagger around and it's not really working to skin it.
She's just gonna kind of go around this area and kind of look at stuff, try to pay attention, see if anything jumps out at her. Not really exerting herself because she does
yeah.
want the short rest, but
Oh yeah, before we started the short rest, I wanted to just do a quick look to see if I saw any signs of Ulfrin Hulk activity.
Yep, you and Jarsali can both make perception checks.
Did you grab the egg?
Yep.
Yeah.
He did, yeah.
Rogar's carrying it right now.
I almost wonder if it needs to be cold.
You guys don't see any signs of Ulfrin Hulk activity? You're not too sure what that would look like, but you don't see any.
I was thinking more like a survival, like trying to determine where it lives.
Oh,
if
okay, yeah. Make a survival check then.
Okay. 13.
You don't see anything that would immediately indicate an Ulfrin Hulk. I mean, there's lots of like wolf tracks and stuff here, but there's obviously a lot of creatures in here.
Sure.
But you do feel just this general presence of unease and kind of the cursed presence that the Ulfrin Hulk emits that seems consistent with what you've heard.
Okay.
It shouldn't be cold down here. You're in a tropical
Right.
jungle.
Right.
So everything's lining up.
Right. I was just trying to see if we could determine, like, okay, does it hang out in this chamber, or
It doesn't seem to hang out too much.
I didn't roll high enough for something like that. So
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Would I know if the frost salamander egg needs to be kept cold?
You can make a nature check.
Oof.
Nope.
I was gonna assume that Boots would probably also want to take a look at it.
Sure, make
Oh.
a nature check.
Anyway,
I did
well,
actually specifically said I would ask Boots to take a look at it on the way out.
Oh yeah, it looks like a frost salamander egg. It shouldn't smell like that. That's kind of weird. But after checking it out, it seems like whatever's inside is alive. It's not dead or rotting or anything. It's just got this like very funky smell.
Would I be able to make like an insight check or something to see if it might be cursed by the Ulfrin Hulk or something like that?
That'd probably be an Arcana check.
Arcana. Oh, okay.
also if anyone wants to
Right.
make
Wow.
Hi-oh.
It definitely seems like whatever creature is incubating in here, it will be born cursed or corrupted by the just by being in the presence of the creature for so long.
I would sign that to Jarsali.
Assuming maybe we do not want to keep it then.
I imagine somebody would be interested in having this if we wanted to sell it. It's a question of what we want to do with it.
I don't
mean,
know if
Boots
we
is
want to
interested
sell
in
a.
keeping it.
I don't know if we want to sell or keep a corrupted frost salamander as a
Well,
pet.
perhaps we could remove the curse from it.
I would sign to Jarsali saying I can.
You know,
Try
this
Yeah,
is
you guys would notice Jarsali kind of the gears turning in her head as she kind of flips the dagger around in her hand like she's contemplating.
Oh no,
this
she's
is
gonna
gonna
stab.
be a really interesting experiment on nature versus nurture.
Hmm.
I would offer my trunk for it, but I don't believe that it can hold living things, so I don't think that that's a good place for it.
I'd like to imagine Rogar just shot puts it off, off the cliff.
Oh.
Jarsali puts away her dagger, says, I think we should just destroy it, but if you guys want to not.
Rogar would sign saying that he would like to try something but can't do it today. Maybe tomorrow or the next day.
She kind of shrugs.
Also, if anyone is rolling hit dice, let me know because I can help with that. So I think technically Rogar's would have his first hit dice roll would have been max.
I would have needed to roll 2 anyways.
Yeah.
No matter what.
And I
Thank you.
cast False Life at 3rd level.
So you guys spend about a short rest is an hour. So you guys spend about an hour in here. Boots gets to like be like, "Are we sure we don't want to keep the egg for a while?"
That's after.
Kryn skins his pelts. What else would you guys like to do? And what are you guys doing with the egg? Because it's kind of a big egg. If you carry it on your person and you get into a fight, it's probably going to get damaged.
I am.
You know what? For funsies, and because I think it'll be interesting, Boots will cast Greater Restoration on the egg.
that won't remove the curse.
Yes, it will.
Will it? I thought you needed remove
well-
curse to remove curse.
One effect that charmed or petrified the target, one curse, including the
Oh.
target's attunement to a cursed magic item.
Oh, okay.
The rotten egg smell disappears.
Hey! I have a child now.
I was going to cast
We-
curse on it too.
If you want, we could attempt to.
Poor Scarf.
No, never mind. I can't. I don't have teleportation circle.
I got the
I
Scarf
was-
of Friend!
I was
We'd,
gonna
uh,
suggest that we could, if we wanted to keep the egg, we could just send it back. But
We can also just stash it somewhere in this room, and just presuming we're coming on the way back out.
We could
Sure.
stash it where it was.
yeah, put it back in its nest for now.
You guys
Yeah.
climb back down.
Would I know if a frost salamander egg needs to stay cold the entire time? Until it hatches?
They need to be kept moderately cold. They don't have to be like in a tundra. But if they get really warm, the creature inside could die.
Okay.
They can't be at room temperature, but they don't have to be completely frozen either.
Like 50 and below is like kind of what we're talking.
Yeah, they need to go in like a lunchbox temperature.
Refrigerator.
Yeah.
I almost wonder then if it could. Yeah, that's kind of tempting fate to see whether or not it could survive in Liamon's chest. Because technically it doesn't need to breathe or anything.
Eggs do breathe, actually.
Do they?
Uh-huh.
Well, they have to take in oxygen.
Yeah.
So it's not like what we consider to be breathing, but they do.
Quotey fingers breathe.
Photosynthesis, but with egg
Yeah,
stuff.
well, it says non-living materials specifically. So yeah, I'm not going to mess with that.
So what are we doing? So we put the egg back.
Sure,
Yeah.
in the nest. We'll come back for it.
Okay.
Put that thing back where it came from.
You know, I just
Yeah.
had another idea for a thing we could do with the egg. I forgot. Never mind.
I spent so much time on this egg.
I'm gonna start heading forward after a short rest.
Yep.
Well, you know what we could do with the egg?
Make an omelet.
Yeah. The first thing I was thinking was like the Jawas in The Mandalorian with the mudhorn egg. Where they whip the egg and they just hack the top off and start eating it raw.
I just caught up on the Book of Boba Fett. Literally today.
You guys see there is a 20-foot ledge up here.
Do we have to go up or down?
Up.
Or up. All right. I will climb up.
I will throw a rope to Rogar.
I was going to say I will wait for Rogar to throw down a rope.
I grab the rope. I tie it around myself and get ready to pull people up.
I grab the rope and I allow Rogar to pull me up. Not that I could not allow it if I wanted to.
Yep, we'll both climb the rope.
Okay,
Both of
you
me.
guys- You see two old rickety bridges spanning over a chasm that is a 120-foot drop.
Oh.
By the way, did we ever decide who was going to get the potion of speed?
I don't think so.
Thanks. But I definitely think it should be Boots. Could you just imagine a hyper Boots with a potion of speed?
Boots on speed.
I need to know what you guys are doing while you're moving through the cavern. Not to cut off the idle chit chat, but
Sorry.
we're moving.
I'm walking across, slowly going forward.
I think maybe giving Rogar the potion of speed for this encounter might be.
Is everybody waiting for Rogar?
I am
to cross, or are we walking
specifically.
behind Rogar?
It's funny you said that. I was going to say I am specifically waiting for Rogar to not be on the bridge before I go across it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so once Rogar gets across, are you guys going across, or are you guys sitting where you're sitting now?
Oh no, when he's across, I'll happily go across.
Okay.
One by one, I think.
Yep.
Gotta run
Yeah.
at the same time.
This one looks.
What
a
is the
little
order?
rickety.
I go 2. I'll always go behind 2.
Okay, who goes 3?
Boots will go 3.
I will go
Very
last.
carefully because
Okay.
she has flashbacks.
Boots, as you are halfway across the bridge, I need everybody to make a perception check.
Why is it always Boots on bridges?
Boots on bridges.
No!
Oh, a roper.
So this is you guys. This is a surprise round.
Ooh.
You guys look up and you see these stalactites, or is it mites or tights?
Stalactites. Stalagmites.
Stalactites off the ceiling. You guys see this red gem that's embedded in the top of it begins to glow, and the stalactite opens up. This horrible screaming mouth inside, and these tentacles come out, and they dive towards Boots and Rogar.
I will
I can't
say
be surprised.
I also have my short sword of warning on me,
So you can't be surprised either, right?
and neither can any of my companions within 30 feet of me.
Whew.
Well, would you have been that far though?
That's kind of up to Thomas. I just moved myself up there because I was second.
I was asking very specifically where you moved. You said you were going to wait for Rogar to come across and then come up right behind him. So that's right behind him.
That's fine. Yeah. I don't know when this happened, so if I was up there, then I was up there.
So I don't think Rogar or Drorsali can be surprised.
That is correct.
So you guys will get to participate in the surprise round.
But they're faster than me.
I have a
Oh.
+5 for tiebreaker.
Sorry.
purposes.
I was 9. I forgot to click my token, so.
Okay, they have a 0 dex. They can't move. So, Drorsali, you are up first.
Okay.
You can just change it in their order, please.
How high up is it?
They are 40 feet up. No, I'm sorry. They are 30 feet up. My mistake.
Excellent. I will. I will use Psychic Lance on the ones directly above Boots. Needs to make a DC 19 Intelligence check. Takes 37 psychic damage and is stunned.
You're 5 away from max on that.
So, Boots, as you're crossing the bridge, you hear this scream above. You look up, you see this writhing stalactite. Its tentacles dive towards you, and then immediately go limp as Drorsali blasts it right before they reach you.
On a failed save,
That must be a new spell, because Callista would have had that shit.
On a failed save, the target takes the psychic damage and is incapacitated until the start of my next
Yep, so
turn.
it is done. So, Boots, you are the tentacles are like an inch from your face, and then they pull back as Drorsali blasts it.
This is not helping with Boots' fear of heights. Or fear of falling, really.
Boots, did you have a 9 initiative? Is that right?
Yeah, I forgot to click my token and re-clicked it, and then... Yeah, I'm 9.
The second roper will try to grab Rogar. It makes 4 attacks.
All miss.
Ooh.
25 misses. Whew.
It's at disadvantage because of foresight.
Oh, that's right. Was it 24 miss?
My AC is 25.
Wow.
God damn.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of wanted to see Rogar get into a wrestling match with a roper. Is it wrong? I wanted one to hit.
No, it's not your best quality, but I'm not going to say it's
I just wanted to see the roper would try to pull him up, and Rogar just pulls it down.
he just rips it off the ceiling.
Isn't it surprise round right now?
Yeah,
Oh, you're right.
It
It
is
is
surprised.
surprise
Yeah.
round. So it is
I
Rogar.
mean, are his tentacles still out towards me? Or have they retracted by now?
They stay out towards you. You can attack each tentacle individually. They each have their own hit points.
He's gonna grab him and try to pull him off the ceiling, probably.
Can I do that?
Yeah, absolutely. You'd have to make an opposed athletics check.
Wow. 14. I rolled a 3.
Wow.
You grab it and you pull and you feel this tear, and you have ripped one of its tendrils off, and it lets out this horrible screaming sound.
So I feel like it's probably pretty stuck to the top.
It's pretty stuck, but you ripped one of its tentacles off. So
You're gonna have to get like its other 3 tentacles all at the same time and try to.
I will then go ahead and move over here.
Okay. And back at the top of the surprise round's over. Back at the top of the round, Drorsali.
I will move to.
Oh, and it
Here.
takes 20 damage from having a tentacle ripped off.
Nice.
And I will Ray of Frost, the one that's above Boots,
Okady dokady.
as soon as I find it. It is actually a 24 if it makes a difference.
24 hits.
And ignore the 5, it's just the 18 cold damage.
All right. Is that the end of you?
That is it for me.
So this roper will resume. It's not stunned anymore, right? At the end of your turn.
It is currently now unstunned, yes.
Tendril attack at Boots.
Oh, that misses.
Tendril attack at Boots.
That misses.
Tendril attack at Boots.
That hit.
I will, hold on. As a reaction, I will cast Silvery Barbs. to make him re-roll that last attack.
I probably could have just made him Cosmic Omen.
Oh, well, if you're faster than me, you want to roll it off? Let's see who's faster.
Well, you use your reaction first, technically, Brian.
All right, well then.
Well, mine's not a reaction. Mine's just a thing that happens.
Oh, sure. You can Cosmic Omen it if you'd like.
So yeah, it doesn't hit.
All right.
And well, I'll re-roll it as it makes its 4th attack. Wow.
That doesn't hit.
This is all of its attacks. You're just like, I imagine you just like have your little staff, and its tentacles are coming at you, and you're like batting them away, like, no, get away!
Not on the bridge now.
And this one is 30 feet up, and it has a 50-foot reach, so it can just barely reach Jarsali. Tendril attack at Jarsali.
Miss.
Tendril attack at Jarsali.
Miss.
Tendril attack at Jarsali.
I will shield.
Tendril attack at Jarsali.
No,
Actually,
got
hold
3.
on. Hold on.
Oh, you're right.
It only has 3 tentacles. Even with the shield, that will hit. So instead of shielding, I will silvery barbs it to make him re-roll, and then that 18 can be the re-roll, and it would miss.
Okay. 2 corn.
2 Corin is gonna cast another magic missiles. This one at 2nd level. It'll be 4 at the closer roper.
Pew, 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 pew. 11, 15. Okay.
And he will, he'll step a little forward.
All right. Is that it for him?
Yep.
Kryn.
Gun shoot. I will use my crosshairs for advantage on the closest roper. Does a crit hit?
Crit will hit.
72 damage.
A chunk of the ceiling collapses in as the roper falls into the chasm.
Man, it's a good thing that wasn't directly over the bridge.
Right.
Oh god, Boots!
It grabs Boots on the way down.
Nah, it's dead. I shot it in the eye. That's it for me.
Rogai.
I am going to pull out my bow that Jarsali gave me and shoot at it.
22 plus 7.
Don't count the rage.
Okay, so 18 plus 13
Yep,
is
so
31.
Wow, I rolled really good damage. 5 away from
It
it.
hates that.
And that's just with regular arrows, by the way, in case that matters.
Boots, the tentacled horror that was trying to pull you off the bridge is fallen. What would you like to do?
Boots takes just like a brief moment to get over the fact that she almost died by falling off something again. And then she'll use Guiding Bolt on this one over here.
Good use of misdirection, by the way, with the bridges, Thomas. We're like all worried about the bridges and then ropers.
Thank you.
And then I think that's it.
Okay. 2 Corin.
I'll step up to here and I will toll the dead. So it's a wisdom saving throw, DC 21. Yeah, don't know what's with this damage. We're just gonna do 3d12. Nope. I'll try to fix it one more time, and then I'm giving up.
Weird.
19.
All right, Jarsali.
That thing looks kind of low-ish.
If you hit it with an attack, you have advantage.
I will Ray of Frost it then. There's only a 26 if it makes a difference, but the 20 cold damage is accurate.
It flails in pain and then goes limp, its tentacles dangling 50 feet below it, dropping down past the bridge as kind of
There we
these
go.
weird hanging ropes as it dies. We're out of combat.
I'm gonna shoot it again just to be sure. And when it doesn't react after I shoot it, I'll feel comfy.
I'm gonna come over here, look at the ceiling over in this direction, make sure I don't see anything else.
Sure, make a perception check.
19.
You don't see anything.
Alright.
I'm gonna go hold my hand to Boots to help her off the bridge.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for everyone else to get across that bridge before I go with this one.
Boots will like cling, kind of grip it really hard, and carefully walk across. He hates bridges now so much.
And there's a whole nother one you have to cross just to leave.
Okay. Can I have a piggyback ride?
I walk across this bridge.
Oh!
And then I
And then you what?
would turn around and wait for Boots and give her a piggyback right after the bridge.
Oh, he's like, you gotta face your fears.
She won't take the second piggyback ride, but she will do that thing where you're on ice and you just like belly flop across and just like crawl.
Boots, you guys wait for Boots to cross as she slowly like worms her way.
when Boots is doing that, Kryn's just gonna walk by her and grab her by like the scruff of the jacket and just like carry her across.
And you guys make your way across.
Like, I almost died again.
Rogar's heavy enough, he doesn't want more weight going over those bridges.
Kryn starts indiscriminately shooting at the ceiling.
Just shoot all the stalagmites.
Not falling for that one again.
Can I, do I hear anything or see anything that might tell me what direction we should be going?
Sure, make a perception check.
I want to do like survival, looking for like tracks and stuff.
18.
You hear
19.
nothing. You hear nothing to the uppermost path. Uppermost path. To the bottom, you feel an intense gust of wind. That is obviously where the source of the cold is coming from, and the wind picks up even harder. Moving is not difficult terrain, but it's a little tougher. You're literally moving against like a wind tunnel. And Kryn, you see these long, deep pockmark scratches on the ceiling and the walls that also goes to the path downwards.
I'm going to, while moving forward, keep my eyes affixed to the sky instead of up ahead.
I'm gonna nudge Rogar and point to the markings on the ceiling and the direction they're headed.
Get a nod. I will start heading down this way.
We're waiting for Boots, I think.
Boots is still crawling.
No, sorry, I was reading something and not paying attention. My bad.
All is forgiven.
Also trying to reorganize my spells because I cannot find anything on this character
Rogar,
sheet.
you see up ahead a ledge. The ledge drops down about 30 feet. At the bottom of the ledge, you see a bridge that extends over a chasm. The chasm features hundreds and hundreds of these jagged, teeth-like spikes that descend into an abyss that you cannot see the bottom of.
Boots loves that.
Nope.
The bridge
No.
is broken.
Well, I guess we have to go back.
The bridge is not broken. There's like a small stone arch that goes over it.
Looks
Oh,
like
I see
we
it. I
have
see
to
it. Okay.
Turn back.
Is there
Oh.
actually a torch there at the end?
Boots, would it help if I teleported us across it?
Boots is
Boots is just leaving.
fine. She'll come back.
Boots is hyperventilating.
I had such a funny smile across my face when you were like, no, I hope there's no more bridges. Boots can't take another bridge. And I was like, oh boy.
The worst.
The bridges get progressively worse. This bridge is fine. This bridge is deeper. And now this one's just bottomless.
I will offer to teleport you across the bridge if you would like. You and I.
No, I should just go.
I'm gonna look down, up, and make sure there's nothing gonna try and grab us and throw us down there.
Make a perception check.
I would like
Thank
to
you.
do the same.
You don't
Oh,
see
I-
anything like that.
Anything on the ceiling that I've been paying attention to the whole time?
This is a 30-foot drop, so you guys will probably need a rope to get down.
Sure.
Yeah.
We're an adventuring party. We do this kind of stuff.
Don't have to though.
I
We
go
could do
across
other
the bridge. Sorry.
We could definitely do other things. We could start like a little shop.
Oh look, another bridge.
My God.
So many bridges.
By the end of this, Boots will either be dead or have conquered her fear. There's no in between.
One of the
So
methods
hang
of
on,
dealing with
hang on,
phobias
hang
is
on.
flooding.
How are we moving forward? Because last time there was some debate. Are we following right behind Rogar? Are we going across the bridge one at a
I
time?
think one at a time, probably, but
Okay, so Rogar goes across the bridge. Who's going next?
I will go last.
Okay, who's going next?
does the bridge seem sturdy?
Seems
Oh,
pretty
okay,
straight.
then yeah, I guess we would all go.
Well,
Right?
I'll wait last with Kryn if you guys want to go.
Sure,
a
I'll
little
go
group
after Kryn. And both of me will go after
You
Kryn.
mean before crit?
before.
Sure.
I said
we're
I'm going last.
Sure.
One's gonna have to push me.
Crin will gently push Boots.
Boots falls.
I will offer Boots my non-sword hand to go across.
I am just thinking of that scene from Shrek with Donkey. I don't know if anyone else gets that reference.
Of course I do.
I don't know which one you're
I
talking
need
about.
everybody to make a perception check.
Oh, goody.
24.
Ugh.
20 something too.
I also have a passive perception of 20.
All good.
That's great.
Rogar, as you look at the second bridge, you hear a sound coming from deep in the chasm. And you see a black, shadowy figure flying straight up towards seemingly where you guys are.
Is Rogar
That's
the only one that sees it?
Does the shape look like something I know?
Looks fairly familiar, but maybe you're not totally sure.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and use my silver aura on my sort of blade of thirst and
You
silver.
guys watch as this silver aura emits from Rogar's blade, and everyone within 30 feet of him, your weapons take on this bright silver sparkle as your weapons become silvered.
And then I will very slowly, well, I would sign back to Jarsali saying I see something coming up, not right after I do that.
When I see him give us the silvered thing, I will cast Investiture of Wind on myself.
Okay.
I'll then start slowly going across the bridge while keeping an eye on that thing.
Well, where does he see the thing?
And
He would have seen it about right here, maybe you'd estimate at least 300 feet down.
I don't know if I'd be getting on that bridge with that thing this close.
And as you look down now, Rogar, you no longer see it, and the sound of wing beats have stopped.
I look back at Jarsali and sign that I don't see it anymore or hear it.
It's because none of you rolled high enough on your perception checks.
that's a little scary. We're like all 20, 20, 20, 20.
I'm gonna start going across. Well, I'm gonna do it a little hurriedly.
Well, everybody stop here. You cannot be surprised, Rogar, so I need you to roll initiative as you guys watch. From right beneath the bridge, this creature that was clinging on to the wall leaps off. This horrible, shriek. You guys see this creature. It looks like a wolf, but much more lithe. Its claws aren't like wolf paws, they're like hooked hands. You see its nostrils flare up and emit this dark shadow. Its nostrils have many holes in it. It looks like this like beehive of openings. And as it turns to look up at Rogar as it jumps off, you guys see it looks at you too, as this thing has spider-like 10, 15, 20 eyes across its front. Long, black, bat-like wings, and as it roars, this oozing green poison drips. Rogar, the Ulfrin Hulk looks way more mutated and larger than you remember from your past. And I have art here, if I can find
That
it.
means it ate its child, probably.
Yep, that's what I was just thinking too. Ooh.
It's got 4 eyes. What a nerd.
It's got claws coming out of its chest.
Oh, that's kind of creepy.
It's kind of like a lion, bat, goat thing.
And I need you guys to all roll some initiative.
Now remember, nobody within 30 feet of me can be surprised.
Excellent.
Is that everybody?
I think so.
Yep.
Nobody can be surprised. Perfect.
That helps.
Did I roll an 11 with advantage? Lame.
-5 to its initiative.
Okay, well, it rolled a 16 originally, so it's at 11.
Oh, that'll probably put me over the top. Well done.
Thank
Let's
you.
see.
I'm beginning to think that Cosmic Omen is very well used in initiative.
So
What is my initiative? I am going to use 2 ticks of my timepiece for accelerate.
To increase your initiative.
Yep, to increase my initiative to 12.
perfect.
Ooh, here we go.
Right? Been waiting for this one for a while.
Yeah, we should have come and fought this thing when we were like level 5. It would have been fine.
Yeah.
Everybody ready?
Lair action is at 30. Okay.
Yep.
Yep.
Cool.
It's not a regular lair action, it's an uber lair action.
Everybody has to roll a d6.
Ooh, spicy.
The second one will be for 2 corn.
I love this music.
Nobody got a 3 or a 4.
Okay, so for the 2s out there,
Where my 2's at? Interesting.
and our 5s, and our 6s. And to Corin is at 11.
Ooh, that hurts. That hurts so much.
I'm glad I get 6.
I would have
Okay.
preferred the 1, honestly.
So 2 corn's speed is reduced
Same.
to 10.
2 is rough, though.
Yeah.
Good thing we have extra hit points.
And Kryn, you're up first. So this thing is currently flying, and it is like swiping its claw like it's gonna attack the center of the bridge.
I am going to try to caliber net it. Make a strength save.
I imagine it's probably going to be okay with its strength save. It's just
Probably.
speculation.
Probably. Yep, nothing happens. My turn's over.
Rogar, you see this thing moving to attack the center, the bottom of the bridge. It's under the bridge currently. It's 10 feet down from the, I guess we'll call it the horizon of the bridge.
I guess I'm going to use my movement to move back over here.
Off the bridge, good call.
Pull out my bow and shoot 2 magic arrows at it.
How far up was it flying over the bridge?
It was under
Below
the
the bridge. It was under the bridge.
Ah,
It stopped flying and it started crawling, and that's when you guys lost sight of it.
24, 27.
Those will hit.
So 23 damage.
So my maximum hit points are reduced, right?
By 1d6 every time you take an action.
Well, right. And I just rolled a 1d6 and I got a 1. So
Your max
I'm not.
reduced by-
I'm not at max hit points right now.
So no, yep, so you don't take damage.
So I don't take damage, but my maximum hit points is still reduced.
Correct.
Good thing we got 16 extra from the Hero's Feast. Be a little bit before you get down to your normal melt.
Yeah.
That will be it.
Shoot 2 arrows into it. 2 Corin.
Tukorin is going to cast Old Monster.
What kind of save is that? Wisdom?
Yes.
Can you see it from where he's at, though? Since it's underneath the bridge? Be my question. Sorry.
He may not need to see it.
That's how it says it's a creature you can see.
Yeah, that's true.
It's pretty big. I'll say you could probably see its wings or something. I'll give it to you.
Okay. He saves.
He's got a 13 wisdom. Well,
And a 9 strength.
And as a bonus action, he will cast Ice Barrier on Jersali.
Okay.
And that's it for him.
2 Corin.
Oh man, both of my turns are back to back. That's awesome. Rinse and repeat. I will cast Hold Monster on the Ulfrin Hulk.
Burn those legendary saves. Oh!
21 is my spell save DC.
so he saves.
I'm staring at Boots. Boots, come in, Boots.
Boots cannot do anything.
Oh, okay.
Because I cannot use reactions or hold actions. Oh,
Ditto.
just hold action. But that
That says
doesn't mean I can't
reactions
use
too.
Dominate Beast.
Oh no, I was thinking the
Cosmic.
the Omen.
Oh.
She can't. Is that a reaction or is it not a reaction?
You know what? Let me double check because I think we've been saying it's not a reaction, but I think it might be.
Yeah, it says you can use your reaction to roll a d6.
Yeah, a special reaction.
So Boots gets no omens this fight.
Yes.
Bummer.
So does that that curse is for the whole fight or just for this round?
As long as you are within 300 feet of it,
Excellent.
Oh, yep.
you just have that curse.
Okay, well then
Alright.
I will go ahead and Ice Barrier myself.
Okay.
have a-
Darthali, what is your dex?
+5.
All right, well, make a tiebreaker. You both have +5 dex.
Oh snap! All right.
All right, it's going.
Holy balls! This thing's rolling really good.
It's just rolling really well. Its dex
It is.
isn't that. It's just +5.
Its wisdom is plus 13 though. Wow.
Let's see. Could it fit in here? It can. It will fly.
I mean,
It'll hang on. It's gonna go 10 feet this way.
I think I would visualize it as we would be kind of, because of how tall it is, we could probably fit kind of under it a little bit.
Yeah, it'll go 10 feet this way, 20 feet up, and then with the last 20 feet, it will move to be flying right above all of you.
Oh god.
As it does this, it begins to spin. Rogar, you recognize this tornado-like spin attack it does, as its claws just become this. It like spins like a Beyblade, basically, and it makes a claw attack against everybody.
Beyblade, Beyblade.
You see both Tukorin and I both go into an ice block at exactly the same time.
I will say, since I hit it, my ancestral protection up, so does that disadvantage?
Well, actually Tukorin will do
Yeah.
that.
Okay.
I probably won't do that.
So
Tukorin
we'll
will
do-
ice block.
So it's going to be Rogar, Jersali, Boots, Kryn, 2 Corin, 2 Corin.
Has disadvantage on all of these. Then,
Oh, thank God.
Well,
Otherwise it would have critted me.
because I didn't have a chance to Blade Song yet, that hits.
and also, you guys all have resistance to the damage
That's good.
because of it.
Because it's gonna hoit.
So I think I'm the only one that misses.
Was the natural one for me or Tukorin?
The first one was for 2 Corin because you're closer.
Okay, then yeah, it misses me somehow.
Yeah.
I mean, my AC is 15, but that's a natural 1.
So 1 hits Boots, right? The 35-22 hits Boots.
Yeah.
The 27-33 hits Kryn.
Yep.
And I think those are the only 2 hits, right?
No, because it's a disadvantage. The 20 will hit me
Okay.
because I'm not
The
blazing.
19 hits to Corin, but he's going to ice block.
Okay, so this will be, first damage is going to be Jarsali. 16 slashing, and you have to make a strength saver, be moved and knocked prone. This next damage is on Boots. 14, same thing.
Eat it!
Okay. I
and
literally
2 Corn.
cannot make that strength save.
I'm going to use my spirit shield to reduce the 21 damage.
Okay.
Whatever it was.
So you guys are going to have to help me keep track of some of this, because this is
What?
a lot.
Wait, so was the 21 damage to me?
Let me see. It was 16 on Jarsali, 14 on Boots, 21 on Kryn, 18 on 2 Corn.
Okay. So
So 9.
So 9 to you, and the Ulfin Hulk takes 12 force damage.
so but it's 9, but it's also resisted. So it's 5?
Yes.
Okay.
And so Jarsali, you failed, so you're moved 5 feet closer to the wall.
No, I passed.
18? It's a DC 20.
Oh, my bad. I misread it. Okay, then I do fail. I have a flying speed. Am I knocked prone if I'm flying?
No.
Alright. So I just move back.
Corin is knocked 5 feet
Although
closer.
I do need to do this.
Boots, you are moved 5 feet towards the ledge. And Kryn, you are moved 5 feet as well.
I actually lost my spell, so now I am prone.
Oh god. And okay. So prone. Prone.
He's prone in an ice block.
Prone.
It's just this ice cube that's turned over on its side.
Ah!
And with that, it is Jarsali's turn.
All right.
You are
First
prone
things-
on the edge of the ledge.
Excellent, with no flying speed anymore. First thing I'm going to do is use my arcane ability, or my bonus action to activate Blade Song. And as part of activating that, I will also cast Mirror Image. No, not that one. I will also, at the start of my turn, use Focused Mind to give anybody within 30 feet of me a D8 of Inspiration.
Nice.
And hold on, let me click these on. I will then use half of my movement to stand up. And nowhere really to go, but I will cast Psychic Lance at the creature. And it is actually DC 20 because I'm blade singing. So
We found the save to attack. That's the save to attack.
Ignore the 5. That's only with, yeah, that's something else. So just 26, but he's also incapacitated.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, he will legendary resist.
I thought he might.
It's the int saves. That's how we get him.
Should have taken Taj's mind whip, but
So
I
he
didn't.
takes. Does he take half damage then? I'll give him.
If he passes it, he takes half damage, so 13 psychic damage.
Okay.
So annoyed now that I removed Feeble Mind.
Is that it for you, Jarsali?
That is.
It will use 2 legendary actions to beat its wings.
I'm gonna
Oh,
be shoved off a thing here.
Corin automatically fails because he's considered
Oh, I think I'm shoved off of it.
Unless...
So I guess I'm shoved this way?
Yep.
oh shit.
Oh wait, DC 20 dex save. Never mind, I don't use my D8. Inspiration.
Okay. Boots and Rogar are now falling.
Okay.
Boots, it's your turn. You're falling.
I
So
know.
on your turn, you fall 30 feet down. You are 30 feet down, so you are now 20 feet above the nearest spike. So you're not falling straight down the middle. You're going to hit one of the spikes on the edge unless you do something.
Yep. So I would use my last star form and cast the blessing of the celestial eagle right underneath me.
Okay.
And
What does
hopefully
that
land
do,
on top of
Boots?
it. Why, it summons a giant eagle.
Huzzah!
Boots summons a giant eagle that she summons beneath her and catches her.
You Gandalfed it.
Yes, I did. That's why I was not overly worried. And
Thank
then,
God.
well, I was like, I can either use my last wild shape to actually turn into an animal, which I don't usually love because that's not really how I'm built. Or I could just make an eagle.
Still,
Which
it would have
seems
been
like
cool
a
to
better
just
idea.
turn into an eagle too. Both would have been cool, actually. Both super cool.
Thank you. And then
Whoops.
I don't really know how the giant eagle works. Like, is it gonna be
after
on my turn?
Yeah, it goes immediately after your turn.
Okay. So what
I'll give you a character sheet for it.
Sure. Because what I would do,
How big is it?
Versailles, it's a giant eagle.
It is large sized.
Okay.
That'd be one more thing, I think.
Yeah, take up 4 squares.
Hang on, I'm working on getting you that character sheet, Nicole.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I am thinking. Because I'm 30 feet down, right?
Yep.
Can I still see the Ulfrin Hulk from where I am?
Yeah, it's pretty big and it's flying above everybody, so you can see like its wings beating.
Okay.
And what's I think it gains hit points, right? I'm sorry.
Yes. Sorry, let me double check that. It maximum hit points are increased by your character level. That's what it says.
So plus 16, 17, 16.
60.
Plus, yeah, 60.
There you go. You have its character sheet.
Thank you. And it has attacks count as +1/+1, so +1 damage, +1 to hit.
It is under players, under other for you.
Okay. Trying to decide. Its wisdom was +13, right?
Yeah.
So that's
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Its int was really low. Its dex was pretty okay,
+5.
and its strength was again
Probably
pretty good,
stupid.
but not crazy. It was like +6, I think, on strength.
+6 or something.
I think so.
Okay, then I will try and see if this works. I will cast Earthbind on it.
Well, it's
+9.
flying. I don't know. It's +9, but it's flying. I don't know if that'll work.
Yeah, that's the point of Earthbind.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
That stuff that makes it not fly.
Yeah.
I was thinking of entangle.
Ooh, it fails.
No, it fails.
How long does
So
it
get
last?
out.
A minute?
Concentration up to a minute, yeah.
It will use legendary resist on that. It really likes flying.
That is fine. I'm down to 1 legendary resistance, so I'm fine with that. And then I will use my archer form on it. For 20
Okay, 20 radiant hurts it.
And then that's my turn. But then I will use my eagle to go catch Rogar.
So the eagle can carry 2 small or 1 medium-sized creature, so it can't carry both of you. If he lands on it, it will start slowly descending.
That's fine.
Okay, so you guys are 30 feet down right now.
Because what she's gonna try and do is if it's slowly descending, she's gonna see if the eagle can go towards the wall.
Yep.
So that Rogar can get onto one of the things
Totally
on his
possible.
turn.
We're just gonna grab you and throw you up so I can flying.
I'm just imagining Rogar throws her up, and then the Ulfrin Hulk just opens his mouth.
Or just bats, or bats her right back down like a ping pong.
I'm not even going to make its lair action because its lair action causes fear on everybody, and you guys are immune to fear because of Hero's Feast.
Nice.
Yeah.
So it will use its last legendary action. Jarcel, you're flying, right? Or you know?
No, my spell ended. I'm not
Okay,
flying
it will
anymore.
use its last legendary action to make a claw attack against you.
But
It's
he
a
is no
20.
longer prone.
I am no longer prone. Yeah, I did spend half my movement to get up.
And it still has that disadvantage from Satchel
So
Protectors.
20.
So 20 misses. But actually, it has to roll to see if it hits one of my mirror images.
Oh, that's right.
So it's a d20.
Two.
No,
think that-
two would go after you then.
Correct, in which case it misses.
So
So
you
all
get
my
above
mirror
6.
right. So all my mirror images are still up, and it misses.
It's actually a good thing going after you.
Does it have True Sight? No, it doesn't have True Sight. All right. Kryn.
I will use half of my movement to get up.
Not a lot of
And-
places for us to go, Kryn.
I will I will shoot it with my gun. I will use the crosshair to give myself advantage, and I'm using the silver marinated bullets.
Sure.
I forget what the marinade
Oh,
does.
yeah, that's right. You guys are no longer within 30 feet of Rogar, so you lose your silver abilities if you don't have them.
Well,
It's
I'm using.
radiant damage.
Yeah.
How much radiant damage?
That's to Zamos.
No, Radiant magic is fine for physical weapons. They have to be silvered.
Well, right, but I'm using the marinated bullets.
I think it does its regular damage. It's just as radiant damage instead of.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
yeah, that's what it is.
Okay, so it's a 24 to hit.
24 hits.
35 damage, but I'm going to re-roll 1. So 3 more damage. So it's 38 damage.
All right.
And that would be radiant damage. And I will use my reaction to turn invisible.
Okay. Interesting. Is that it for you?
Well, I gotta roll 1d6. Ouch. Down to 124 maximum hit points.
All right. Rogar, you are on an eagle 30 feet down. There is a spike 20 feet below you.
How far
Well,
away from the wall am I?
Yeah, I moved towards the wall.
Oh, from the physical wall, you would be. Well, how much movement speed does an eagle have? That's the first question.
I think it's like 60 feet of flying.
So yeah, you could be at the wall then if you wanted to. How close do you want to be to the wall?
80 feet of flying. I would have literally just been right next to the wall because my plan was for it to catch me and then grab Rogar and pretty much put him on the wall.
Okay.
Because Rogar I know can climb.
So Rogar, you can get off on the wall if you want.
I'll climb up.
Okay, that'll be 30 feet of movement.
All right. And then I actually don't have climbing speed, so that would be difficult terrain, right?
Yep, half
Yeah,
movement.
So you'd have to dash, I think.
Yeah. I will dash, and then guess I'll move right here.
All right,
Don't
is that
bump
it for
into
you?
Cran, you don't know he's there.
It's true, I'm invisible right now.
You knock him off the side.
True, I would try and come over here to this side if
Yeah,
I could.
you bump through Kryn. You feel he's there, but you bump through him, no problem.
All right, and then yeah, right here. I think I have enough room for that. Yeah.
Okay, so he will stop concentrating on ice block. So he'll come out of the ice block. And this is a ruling for you because the curse robbed him of 15 feet of speed. So he only has 10 speed. Can he even stand up?
Yeah, it'd be half
He can
his
stand up, but
movement.
he can stand up and then he'll have 5 feet.
Well, no, isn't it half of his movement to get up? So it would technically be 12 and a half.
Well, his movement
It's-
speed's 10 now.
It's half of your current speed. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, he'll stand up, and he will.
It's like, what are you doing? Get up! No! I don't want to.
I don't know. Let's see. He's gonna go ahead and Glacial Spike. I'm gonna use this 1 7th level spell ever in his existence, and he's gonna throw a Glacial Spike at this thing. And his DC, I don't know why it's not shown up there, but it's 19 con save.
I imagine this thing's got a healthy con save.
It's literally spitting out poison.
What?
Yeah. So it takes half. Though it actually gets 3 extra cold damage from those ones. So it's going to be 56 half.
Okay, so you blast the spike into it. It seems to not have as much impact as you would think.
For the cold damage?
Yep.
If it's resistant to cold, then Tukorin has elemental adept the same as I do.
Okay, then
So
never mind.
it's, yeah, he ignores
So
resistance to
53
cold.
halved to 27.
Yeah. And he has already used both of his ice barriers for today, so he's done.
Okay, 2 Corrin.
For me, I'm gonna, as a bonus action, I will use my last ice barrier on Kryn,
Oh, thank you.
and I'm going to Glacial Spike at 8th level. So that would be 59. But this DC is 21 for a con save.
Sorry, I was reading some. Okay, con save.
Yep. DC 21. Fails. So 59 damage. And again, ignoring the resistance to cold.
Okay.
And that's it for me.
Does not get its spin back.
Good.
Nice.
So Tukorin and 2 Corrin doing all this damage to it, it's really not a fan of you right now.
Sure.
So it will make both of its claw attacks at Tukorin. Actually, no. Yeah, it'll make both claw attack. One claw attack at 2 Corrin, one at 2 Corrin, and a bite at Rogar.
Let's see.
Oh.
So, yeah. Both of those hit.
Bite misses because it's disadvantage. I'm glad I got foresight.
Those both hit Tukorin.
Yep.
So this is on 2 Corrin, and this is TWO Corrin.
Reduce the one on Tukorin by 12, so he takes no
0.
damage.
Yeah.
But
And Ulfernok takes 12.
Okay.
And then Tukorin takes 12. Which, yeah, he'll eat that. That's fine.
all right. And that's it for it. Dressali.
But you need to make strength saves or go prone.
Oh, we can't make that save. We go prone.
And you're pushed 5 feet back. You're moving in a direction of his choice. You're both moved 5 feet closer.
Do temporary hit points go up and over your traditional hit point max, or no?
What do you mean?
Well, one of my things is gain temporary hit points, but it doesn't specify that it increases my max hit point.
It wouldn't increase your max. It goes
Okay.
over. So you can have 80 max hit points and then plus 16 temp hit points. It's like a separate pool.
Oh, yeah, and I have that curse where I have to roll each time I take an action. So.
So if I was at
So
my
mine's
max hit
down
points,
11.
I would or would not gain temporary.
You would gain.
Would. That's what I wanted. Okay.
And we got 16 from the Heroes
Heroes
Feast.
Feast. Yep.
But
They don't
temporary.
stack. They don't stack. So if you gain temp HP, you'll lose your 16 from the Heroes Feast, and they'll be
No.
replaced with
Yeah,
yours.
I've already,
Heroes
I've,
Feast is
I've
no,
already
temporary.
lost that. I've already lost it. That's why. I was
No,
It's not temporary.
The hero's
it's max,
feast
max, okay.
is your
Yeah.
your
Oh,
hit
yeah.
point max, but
Oh, cool.
temporary hit points do not stack. So
So I still have 67 current, but it's taken away 11 of my
Max.
max.
Yep.
Now,
Okay.
so am I still at 67 current with 20 temporary, even though my hit point max has gone down to 56?
If your max hit point went down, then I think your overall health goes down.
Is that true? If I'm at full?
Yeah, if it reduces your max HP, not your temp health.
So if your max is 50, if your max was 61 and your max went down to 56, you would be currently at 56.
Okay.
Yeah, so when it lowers your max hit points, you only lose hit points if you are
Yes.
at max hit points
Correct.
when you lose them.
Okay, well then Tukorin's has also gone down 2d6.
Tukorin had a different one, I think.
I'm gonna move a little
Oh.
further.
Yeah, 2 Corrin had a different one, I thought. 2 Corrin had minus movement speed, minus 15 movement
Oh,
speed.
you're right.
So I'm gonna move a little further away from that edge there, and then I will cast Psychic Lance. It is DC 20.
Okay. It will use its last legendary resistance.
So it takes 14 psychic damage. That's my turn.
how many of those you got left?
In theory, I could upcast 4 more times.
Yeah, this thing's fucked.
At the end of its turn, or at the end of Jarsali's turn, it will wing attack. Oh wait, no, it wouldn't. Nobody's even on the edge.
That,
It will-
we-
It will legendary action to bite Jarsali.
So got to roll to see if it attacks me or one of my images. It attacks one of my images,
Okay.
and a 21 will hit my image. So I am now down to, I'm one less image.
Yep. Boots.
It's too bad because that 21 wouldn't hit.
I will guiding bolt it at 4th level.
Okay.
Does a 15 hit?
No.
Because I will use my inspiration on it.
Okay.
Nice.
So
21 will hit.
okay. So then
Very nice.
whatever is what 31? 31 radiant damage.
Yep.
And then I will do my archer form. 22 for 18.
Okay.
And then my eagle.
At the end of your
Well-
turn, it will regenerate 30 hit points.
Oof.
Boo. Then my eagle will fly up. How high does this thing go?
The ceiling goes up. So the ceiling in here goes up for 30 feet. The whole chasm goes up 50 feet above the bridge.
Oh, 30 feet above the Ulfern Hulk, but 50 feet above the bridge.
Correct. The chasm is a 50-foot opening, but in here, in this area, is a little shallower.
Okay, so then the eagle. Do I have control of this eagle? Yes. It will fly up this way, kind of in a diagonal, and probably fly up about 60 feet if it can. I think that's still enough.
Sure. So it's
Yeah, probably about
30 feet
50.
under. It's now 30 feet up above.
Yeah, but I can still see into this little alcove, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Then that is its turn.
Okay.
I think, unless I can do something super cool from afar.
I mean,
I don't think I can. No. No.
The Ulfrin Hulk howls loudly in rage as its lair action. Where's its lair actions? Creatures, lairs. Ulfrin Hulk lair. Turn.
Oof.
So at next initiative count 30, 9 wolves will arrive.
39?
At the next initiative count 30, 9 wolves will arrive.
Oh, I thought you said 39.
A lot of wolves.
I know.
Like, what the fuck?
Calm down, Strahd.
And we got like lightning bolt or fireball or something.
I'm not
Just-
that kind of mage.
It's kind of offensive you think everybody's that kind of mage, Rogar.
I know. We don't all know each other either, you know?
Not all mages are the same.
That's right.
Kryn.
It has been guiding bolted, so I have advantage on whether or not I use my crosshairs or not. So I am going to shoot it without
It
using
does
my
not.
crosshairs.
No, it does
Huh?
not.
She
I
used her
use
archer
archer
form.
form.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah,
use
I
my
should have done
crosshairs.
it in the other way. I always forget.
Oh, I crit it. Look at that. I'm gonna use Piercer. Oh, if I crit with Piercer, I get an extra D10. I think. Let me find Piercer. I think that's the thing I always forget about it.
Pretty sure you do.
When you score a critical hit, roll 1 additional damage die. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna re-roll one of those ones first. So
Roll 2d10 minus 1.
nice. So that's 9 extra damage on what I already rolled,
So that's
and 2 more.
42, 52, plus 12, 64. Whew.
Nice.
And let me. How red does it look?
Can't you see it?
Looks
It's
yellow.
pretty yellow. Yeah,
Looks
that'll
about
be.
halfway yellow.
Roughly halfway yellow.
That'll be it for me.
Last legendary action this round. You guys can take opportunity attacks if you'd like.
No, I can't, actually.
No, you probably can't.
I would
It-
like,
and
but I
it's gonna
can't.
Fly,
I could make an opportunity attack with my gun.
it's tr- I don't think you can. You?
'Cause I'm a gunner.
Oh yeah. It's just gonna fly 30 feet out this way.
I don't get to use my crosshairs,
So 10.
so that's a 10 to hit.
I can cast. So both of us can cast spells at the creature then.
Okay.
So I'm gonna cast Cone of Cold up at it as it flies away for my reaction.
You know it's resistant to cold though, right?
He has elemental.
You know I
He's
have
an elemental adept.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
It does say that spell must target only that creature.
So you can't do an AoE attack, basically. It has to be something you're going to roll for.
Makes
But-
sense.
You do know that it is not a legendary save, though.
Yeah, can I just do a pair of whole monsters then? One from me, one from Takoran?
Sure. It's a wisdom save, right?
Yep. The first DC will be 19,
Ah! It failed.
It is held.
and Takoran is the one that's concentrating
Well, so
on it.
here's an interesting logistics question. Because it's move. Wait. When it moves out of your. Maybe you wouldn't get an opportunity attack. It's 10
Isn't
feet
it 20?
up.
Yeah. That's
I
true.
don't think
this
any of
flying.
you guys would. Unless none of you
Oh,
have
it was
reach, right?
flying 10 feet up, yeah, so none of us were actually in threatening range in
You're
the
right.
first place.
Mm,
So it's just gonna fly 30 feet away.
all right.
Feels bad.
Yeah.
And Kryn, you just went, right? It wasn't your turn now.
I just went. Yeah.
And so he would get the damage back from Kryn then, right?
No.
Oh, because you missed.
Hmm.
I went
Yeah.
trying for an opportunity attack. I was thinking you hit. I just assumed you did.
Okay.
I usually do, but I didn't get to use my crosshairs that time.
Rogar.
Pull back out my bow and I will shoot at it twice with my magic arrows. 28.
Those both
and
hit. It is a
20.
20 AC. So 12, 24.
20. Well, no rage.
Yep, so 24.
It would be 32 because I have advantage because of foresight.
Oh, okay. 32.
Pretty sure that's attack rolls. And that's it.
To Corin.
He's going to step out to here, and he is going to cast a magic missile at 6th level.
Okay.
That's 8 darts.
$27.
That's all of his movement. He can only move. Well, no, that's only 5, so I guess he would just step back 5.
All right.
And I would use Glacial Spike at 7th level.
Okay.
That's a better roll. 65, and it gets to make a con save. 21. Okay, so it's half.
So
65. And I lose another d6 of maximum HP. Rolling big damage on that for it. I'm actually... Now I'm back down to my original maximum health. Exactly.
All right.
And then I will go ahead and... Oh, I guess I would have used half my movement to get up. So would have he, so he could only be there. So I would have 5 more feet of movement. So yeah, I'll go back to here.
Okay. That it for you?
Yep.
It will use 60 feet of movement straight down, and then dash another 60. It just folds its wings and just nosedives downwards. Dressali.
I will move to here. So if it's 110 feet down, does that mean it's 115 feet from me?
With that far, we'll say diagonally, it's 110.
Is there any
110.
light? Is there any light down there? Because
No, it's dark.
dark vision only goes to 60.
That's true.
Then I cannot see it. Well, I guess I stand here and I shrug and I wait. I suppose I can't really do anything, so.
Does anybody have anything they'd like to do this round that they can do?
I'm gonna step onto this thing sticking out from
yeah,
the wall, and I'm.
We'll just keep going initiative then.
I was
I'm
gonna
gonna
say
shoot.
I can definitely do something.
All right, Boots, you're up.
Okay, because I can cast Guiding Bolt on it because it is a creature of your choice within range. Does not say I have to see it.
What's the range?
120 feet.
Okay, well you're 30 feet up, so you'd have to move. But
Um,
it's not the eagle's turn.
Okay, and I can't hold my action.
Oh!
Mother. Then I guess I technically can't do anything. I don't think.
What is the eagle gonna do?
The eagle is going to move and hover over the bridge.
You
'Cause-
definitely don't want to go fly down there fighting that thing like by yourselvesies.
No. And I also realized if it attacked the eagle and the eagle died, Boots would just fall. So she will be there.
Okay.
And then I think that is my turn. Actually, technically, like how far that was 50. If Boots hopped off onto the bridge. No, she's gonna stay on the eagle. Too much trauma. Just hop onto a bridge casually.
At the end of your turn, Boots, it will legendary action move, fly 30 feet more down.
Well, Kryn is gonna come stand on this thing, and he's just going to shoot in its direction and hope he hits it.
Sure, make an attack at disadvantage.
I am not going to use sharpshooter. So that's 31 to hit.
It's a disadvantage.
I'm using my crosshairs,
But you
which give me Oh, I did move. Okay, so 16 misses. Okay.
Sorry.
All right.
Rogar?
I am going to run over here on the bridge a little bit and just look down.
Make a perception check. Oh, you don't have dark vision.
I do have dark vision,
Not that
but not
far,
that far, yeah. And then I assume I hear the wolves coming, so I will take a step back over here and pull out my sword and shield again.
Okay, at the end of your turn, move another 30 feet down.
And I will hold an attack action for the wolves.
Man, if I would have just outbeat him on initiative, this whole fight goes so much different. Oh my
Boots is
God.
hovering over the bridge, by the way. She's not
yeah, I
like
know. You're
on
30,
it.
you're 30
Okay.
feet up.
Just saying. Lightning bolt.
I'm just going to move you to the side. Boots, you're over the bridge, but just so we can see all the wolves.
That's fine.
2 Corn.
Got 10 feet of movement, so he'll go to here. And to Rogar's suggestion, even though Rogar's right in the way, but Rogar will be fine. Lightning bolt.
They don't have 13 hit points, so they're all dead.
I pass it. Hey.
So yeah, you would take half.
And then to Corn's turn.
Rogar, I could take you 500 feet down that if you'd like, but
I would shake my head no.
but I'm not sure what to do at the moment. I'll just step up onto the bridge and look down, and I guess I'll just wait.
It continues flying straight down, and you guys lose sight of it.
I will keep shooting at it until it is more than 600 feet away from me.
Okay, so that would be, let's see, it can go, fuck. It's 170 right now. It can go 60, 120, plus 3 legendary actions of 30. It can go 210 around, so you get 2 rounds and make attacks.
It's also assuming it's going straight down too, not to the side.
It's going straight down. It's going to the bottom.
Miss.
And a few seconds go by. Just kind of breathe for a second. And it, at least for the time being, does not appear to resurface. It is off licking its wounds.
It's going to probably quickly heal and then come back up after us, I imagine.
I think actually, well, one, as soon as it was 300 feet away, we would have no longer had our curses.
Correct.
Which means that as soon as it was 300 feet away, trying to decide if Boots' Star Eagle would go down.
Does
Is Boots going to chase it herself?
I don't know. Probably not.
You're on. Don't forget you're on a bridge.
No, I'm on an eagle on a bridge. Because I don't think she loves the idea that it's getting away. I don't think anyone does, but
no,
Yeah.
but it's getting away.
I know.
There's not much we can do. But it did use all of its daily legendary actions.
Well, why don't
Legendary resists.
Or sure,
Yeah.
that's what I meant.
why don't we keep exploring and see if we can find something it values and bait it out here?
It's
Yes,
it's
but
a thought.
so the maximum HP thing, once it's gone 30 feet, does that get rid of?
Yes, it goes back to normal.
So okay, but would my current hit
Your
points
current hit
would-
points don't go up. Nope. Just your max. It goes
just
back
the
to normal.
max.
Well, let's cross this bridge and see what there is to see.
Sure. Guys, Tukorin lived through that fight.
It's
Mhm.
impressive.
That was fun.
I don't think he'll live through the next one.
I
nobody
don't think so either.
fell to their death. I can't believe it.
Oh, you
How
can believe
dare
it.
you?
Come on, we're level 16 D&D characters.
Boots
Of
and
course
Rogar
we-
almost had a bad time.
Sure.
I mean, even if they both would have fallen the whole way, though, they both would have lived.
Actually, I realized even without the eagle, I could have taken dragon form, which gives me a flying speed of 20 feet.
Well, if they hit the
So-
bottom, they would have take
20d6.
118.
They'd be
Yeah.
fine.
I never would have hit the bottom.
They're both resistant to bludgeoning damage.
And I... Could Boots technically catch Rogar? Like, could she? I don't think she could carry him.
No, he's
No.
like 400 pounds. You could be like a pillow that he landed on and go squish in the process.
Although if you would
No, I
have
just-
animal shaped into something strong enough that had flying, you could have gotten him.
Be like someone slamming their
Well.
fist on a tube of toothpaste. Just
Oh, boy.
The eagle worked.
The ladder down into the abyss.
Oh, good lord.
That sounds super cool, guys.
That's not ominous at all.
And I'm sure that pit is not at all connected to the place where it just ran to.
well, I'm sure it is.
I'd like to cast the levitator all the way down this pit.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's over here?
What's over here? What's this? What's this?
You see ruined tables, a destroyed bed, several strange stone structures that are long destroyed. You're not sure what the architecture is. You can make a history check if you're curious.
Drarsali's always curious.
Drarsali,
point.
this is dwarven architecture. Very specifically, it is dwarven architecture representative of Centaur, the forge god.
Hmm. Any artifacts, anything like that in
Make an
here?
investigation check. DC 25. I'll just put that out there. You, while looking around underneath one of these small ruined stones, you find a small black button, the same color as the stone.
A button. So it's not something I can pick up. It's like in the
a
ground or
small
something.
quarter-sized button, like a mechanism.
So it's like in the ground to
Yep.
press. It's not like a button you pick up off your coat. It's on
Correct.
your coat. It's like a button in the
Yeah,
front.
it's a big red button, except not red.
Is it on the floor or in the wall?
It is on the floor underneath one of these like ruined shelves. There's
Hmm.
just like a tiny pocket where it's broken that you can see it in.
Is there anything around that I would
Nothing.
make the supposition of what it does?
Nope.
I'm going to solicit suggestions from my friends after pointing it out. I
What
wonder
did we
if-
see down here first.
Certainly.
Yeah, you guys
To
are
be
doing that
fair-
while I'm staring at this button.
Boots only has probably about 8 more minutes left of this eagle and all of her wild shapes.
In
We can
here,
probably take a short rest if you want.
and here's a few broken kind of like smithing tools.
That's true.
There's hammers and anvils, a couple destroyed. It looks like half-finished projects. There's a furnace with a smelter in it, and attached to the furnace is a small iron pipe that seems to pump water if you pull a little lever on it.
Actually, you're right. She got both of her wild shapes back, so she's fine. Go ahead. Or at least one of them back.
I'm investigating this room.
Well, Rogar, this could be your new blacksmithing shop. It's actually kind of centrally located near your home, too, so it's actually not that inconvenient.
Rogar, the tools here are in very great condition. They're of a design you're not familiar with, being a blacksmith in the Empire, but they seem very, very finely made. Some of the projects here seem very complex and mechanical. Some of the wheels and sprockets and gears, they're clearly working on something that's very beyond the time technology-wise. But that's about all you get.
Does my 22 investigation do anything other than that?
About the same.
I'm gonna,
Kryn, with a 22, you notice there is a sigil off to the side of the forge that you don't recognize. It looks like a hammer crushing a snake's head.
Is it something that can be removed?
No, it's just like it looks like a brand mark.
I'll point it up to Korin and be like, any idea what that is?
History check.
27.
You do recognize this. It is a tale of legend among some dwarves of a dwarven champion named Umund Everdelver, who was a blacksmith who was gifted a hammer by a god. It's a god-forged hammer that allowed him to build anything he could conceptualize. And he often built his forges in dangerous and obscure places, excuse me, so that he could work privately. It's mostly thought to be a legend or a religious kind of parable, and that's about all you got.
So, this is something I feel like at some point, the dwarvish people would appreciate knowing about this, like knowing that this place exists and that we know where it is.
I wonder if any of these tools here are supposedly his hammer.
Well, yeah. So he's labeled to have workshops all over, just hidden in dangerous locations on all the different planes.
Okay.
I would be picking up all the tools.
But that's what I'm wondering is would this place hold significant historical value to the dwarven people?
Maybe not all dwarven people. Some of them certainly. It's like saying you found the lake King Arthur got his sword from. Like it's like finding a fabled location that's actually real. You don't know how much like use they would get out of it. Like it's not like a use thing, but it's like, wow, that's an actually a real thing. It's kind of confirmation that's not just a folk.
Right.
You just
because just for significance sake, Takoran has been trying to figure out ways that he could possibly influence the dwarvish people to become part of this alliance and trade. Thinking like, oh, this is something maybe I could use later that we found this.
you dwarfs working on an anvil, and you tell him, and he just goes neat, and then goes back to working.
Right.
I pick up all the tools that could be used.
Cool. Let's go back and see what Jersali found.
Boots is trying to push the button. Be over there, but I was waiting.
Yeah, when you guys find Jarsali just looking at this button.
So I was
Yeah.
like, hey, there's a weird button.
Any idea what this button might do?
Not a clue.
Boots is trying to push the button. I'm
we
assuming
try-
people are stopping her, but she is trying.
Can we try
I
to
would.
see what it would do? Can we try to surmise it? Or...
You can make an intelligence check.
Oh, excellent.
Was the
17.
Was the button hard to find because of the rubble, or because it was put in a place that would be hard to find intentionally by design?
It looks like a small crack was intentionally placed in the bottom of this bookshelf, and the button is inside the crack. The button's about the size of a penny.
So it was intentionally designed to be hidden, not
Yes,
just
definitely.
under rubble. Okay.
17?
You're not sure.
Maybe it opens up a secret
What
stash
about
where his
Boots'
hammer was.
11?
What about Kryn's 4?
Boots really wants to push that button.
I'm just gonna press it.
Sure.
You guys watch as the wall slides away, revealing a stash of goodies.
I kind of had a feeling it might be in a bookshelf potentially hidden. I thought that might be the case.
Kryn would have pushed it a long time ago if he'd found it.
I was gonna say.
Does this look like where Almond
Oh my goodness.
Delver might have?
Oh damn.
Yeah, it looks similar based on what you've already found. You find artifacts, items from across all of the world, all the planes. There's different objects that have different noble family crests from the north, from the east, from the south, from the west. These are just objects from all over the world that he has collected.
All right.
Now
I take the very
this.
last thing.
Now this would be something that they might be interested in trading for.
Oh. What is the journal entry?
The journal entry. I didn't type all of it out. It's pretty long.
Do we have to read Dwarvish to be able to see it?
You do. Do you read Dwarvish?
I don't know if I read. It's one of the languages I don't speak.
Thank you for pointing that out, Mark, because I would have forgotten.
I do not read Dwarvish.
I
I
don't.
read
I don't either.
Gnomish.
I don't. But
You know who does read Dwarvish?
Not
Can we?
Boots.
Not Boots. But you know
Hey.
who does? You know who does?
Who are you?
Paul.
Does he?
Yes, he does.
Oh my god, he does.
Boots is gonna pull out Paul.
That's awesome.
I was like, oh god. It's really hard to read without eyes, but I'll do my best here.
Boots will move his face closer to it.
Essentially, it talks about the great wolf that he's become friends with in his travels. This very powerful creature. He talks about how beautiful it is, how radiant it is. They become very good friends. And he set up a little workshop here so that he can visit his friend when he's working here. He speaks about a couple different projects he's working on. He's talking about working on a mechanical flying horse. And just a few journal entries about his day, kind of how his work's going. Talks about the wolf. There's a few like little stories in there just about little funny things that happened. The time he was climbing up a ledge in the cave and the rope snapped, stuff like that.
And we know that great wolves can become Ulfrin Hulks.
Yes.
Somehow.
And the Ulfrin Hulk's name that he lists is Hesperin.
I wonder if invoking the creature's name has any power over it.
I had the same thought.
Interesting.
There's precedent for that, certainly.
There's a lot of stuff here. It might not all fit into one bag of holding, so you might have to break out the chests and the bag of holdings and figure it all out if you want to take everything. There's also a barrel of dynamite.
I am loading up on dynamite, dude.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, between the chest and the...
Yeah, it's just a collection of artifacts from different dwarf factions, different elves. There's a set of dice from the giants. There is...
Are they giant-sized dice?
Yes.
Nice.
Each die is about it's 4 foot by 4 foot.
Oh my.
Is it
What?
Wow. It's huge.
The dice goblin inside me is like, I need them.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, it is 2 foot by 2 foot. I made a mistake. I thought it said. Never mind.
So 4 cubic feet. I mean, it's still
Yes,
pretty
yes,
big.
yes. Yeah, very
So-
large.
Yeah. I mean, that would be really fun to roll, actually.
I mean, only Rogar could probably roll it in this group. Basically, so, depending
Like,
how much they weigh.
Well,
You
this
can
is
roll.
actually...
You can roll them with a strength of 14 or above.
Yeah,
Oof.
so like I said,
Oh.
I can't do that.
I can't do that.
How many dice is that? Is in a set?
Probably just 2.
It's out of 7.
Set of 7.
Let's see. So there's one of them is just a flat disc. It's like a coin flip, basically. Then there is a D4, a D6, a D8, and a D10.
Okay. So enough to play most dice games.
Mhm.
I actually would like to take this. But
How?
I will. I probably can't fit that in my trunk. Especially with all the wolf. I guess the wolf pelts aren't really worth anything. It can. Compared to
If
this
you,
stuff.
I'll let you take it if you want to remove the wolf pelts.
Sure.
Kryn
Yeah,
looks
I'd-
very annoyed as you remove.
Well, we can still take the wolf pelts back with us, but we're gonna.
The
leave
Corn's
wolf
like, you're
pelts-
right. Well, and then he just takes out the sword. He's like, we don't need this. The chill touch.
The chill touch. There is actually a method to my madness. We may at some point in our not too distant future be trying to barter with giants, and they might find something that we found of their history, something that could be an icebreaker.
Yeah, maybe. They can flip that.
I'm not just taking this for grins and giggles.
They can flip that coin-looking one there and decide if they want to eat us.
It's fair enough.
Is that +1 ring of protection instead of giving +1 AC and
Yes,
the saving throws
+2.
+2? Okay.
Wow.
Where did we find that?
It's
in
at the
the
bottom.
loot.
Style.
That's definitely something I would be interested in, but also probably everybody would be interested in it. So
A +2 pistol. I got a new holdout pistol.
There you go.
I'll take the smithing tools.
Yeah, you should.
So
So that's the one that allows you to create anything you can imagine.
That is not his legendary hammer. That's probably with him. This is just a set of his tools.
Oh.
He builds his own tools with the hammer.
So they're basically just bitchin' tools.
Yeah, they're just bitchin' tools.
these are snap-on, like best you can get, way overpriced.
It's like that Thanos scene where he's like, "I used the stones to destroy the stones." He's like, "I used the hammer to make a hammer."
I mean, I had a 27 history check. Do I know if he's still alive, or would I have an idea?
27's pretty good. The earliest legends of him come from him creating like contraptions to annoy the giants when they were originally the rulers. So minimum 2,500 years.
So he's.
I don't think dwarves live that long.
Definitely not still alive. Okay.
But he was also said to be blessed by a god, so who knows?
Could I?
And he can make anything, so he could have made a machine that helps him stay alive longer.
He's down there. He's down that pit in an iron lung.
I want to attempt. I'm going to spend a 3rd level spell.
Kill me!
I'm going to attempt from reading. I had cast Comprehend Languages and read his journal entry, and I'm aware of him. I would like to attempt to cast Sending to him, to ask him if he is in this plane, still exists, and still is alive.
Interesting.
Now, if he's not on this plane, I have to roll a d20.
Roll a d100. If you get a 1 to 5, you're out. Okay. What would you say? You get 25 words.
Hello, my name is Tukorin.
That's 5.
We discovered your cache in the den of Hesperin.
You're at 19. No, I'm sorry, you're not at.
I'm not sure.
You're at 14. Sorry.
Not sure if you're aware, but he has become an Ulfrin Hulk.
That's 25.
Yeah, I can send multiple messages, and then he can respond.
You hear back. Damn, brother, that's a right shame, that is. Yeah, if you run across him, do him a favor, put him out of his misery, yeah?
Okay.
Corin just goes like,
I would have to cast the spell again to respond, but I'm just... Tukorin is shocked that he got a response. He's still alive.
Oh, well, I guess his hammer isn't up for grabs then. That's a shame.
Well, he didn't seem worried that we had found his cache, though. And he didn't say anything about, like... Yeah, I mean, he didn't say anything about us not taking this.
Don't touch my shit.
Esmeralda, hey, don't touch my shit.
Well...
Was that her name from Strahd?
I guess I can continue to send him messages later, but that was just an experiment. I didn't actually expect that to work at all. Well, yes, he's still alive. Interesting.
Rogar's over by the ladder.
Yep.
Is this pistol attunement, Thomas?
No.
Okay.
Weapons generally aren't.
Unless they're like really snazzy.
Yeah, unless they're like, yeah.
Does anybody want to roll off for that ring of protection? Because I would definitely like it if nobody else does.
Is it attunement? It's not attunement.
It is not attunement. No, it's not.
The ring of protection is 100% attunement.
No, I just looked at it. Oh no, it does. I'm sorry, you're right. Yeah, you're right. I misread it.
Now,
then I wouldn't want it.
Now it says it's a +1. Is that so?
So it'd be +2 to everything.
2 AC +1 to saves, or +2 to everything.
Yeah, 1+2 to saves and armor class.
Oh wow.
Oh,
I might want that.
That's
then.
really good.
It's really strong.
That's got to be.
I mean, I feel like we all want that,
That's got to
don't
be
we?
a very rare magic item because
it is legendary.
Oh, I thought legendary would be +3 because Isn't a rare the plus? The,
A
the
plus 3
regular?
sword is very rare. Ring of Protection plus two is much stronger than a plus 3 sword.
Well, but this is just +1.
It says +1 on it.
Yeah, that's what I meant. It's +1, but it's a Ring of Protection, which already gives you +1. So
Well,
it's
the
plus
basic ring of protection is rare, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
So
I thought it
then
was.
Wouldn't
is
the
it?
+1 just
It's
be very rare?
Not for Ring of Protection. Though, do you know how expensive a plus? It's a
Okay.
very strong item, so it scales harder.
Oh.
A plus 3 Ring of Protection would be like an artifact.
Okay. Makes sense. It
That's
jumps
so
too.
strong.
It is really good.
Dude, that would, in theory, for saves, would be a plus 18 stat change. That is monumental. All right, if you're thinking 2 + 2 for each save to 6, and then plus the, I guess, no, I'm done with math. Plus 12. My brain's dead. I've do a lot of
Well,
math.
yeah, I mean, yeah, the saves and everything, but yeah.
I think most of us are topped out on attunement, so you'd have to choose what you're going to give up in its place.
I wouldn't. I've only got one attunement item.
Oh, well.
I would give up my regular ring of protection and give it to Corinne.
Rogar's like, I take the new one. Here, you get my hand-me-down.
I mean,
Let's all
are we gonna short rest so we can reattune to that, or?
I mean, I don't think we should short rest. We don't want to give this thing time to rest and.
I mean,
arena
it's healing 30 every round. Like, it's gonna be fully healed by the time we get down there.
Well, and we want Boots to have her wild shapes back.
She
I
she
actually
has
I got one back because I realized I short rested last time and I would have gotten it back, so I would have had full. So I still have one left.
I want to light a
Okay.
torch and throw it down this pit.
Well, are we going to roll off for this ring, or what? How are we doing this?
If somebody has attunement slots, I would defer to whoever has attunement slots.
Yeah, I don't need it. I mean,
I would like
think
it, but I would have to give up stuff, and I like my stuff already. So, like,
I think Corinne has been a little magic item neglected. I think
yep,
that
that's what I said. I'm totally
Yeah,
good with.
I'm
If you
fine
have
with
attunement
that.
slots left, absolutely take it.
I wasn't planning on rolling off for it. I'd have to ditch Paul.
I actually didn't
Rogar would-
realize there was a super one. I was thinking it was a regular one, but regardless, yeah. If it is attunement, then whoever has the slots for it.
Rogar would take it, but he also got the tools, but he also would give Corinne the other one if he got it.
Well, it's you and me roll, Marcus.
Okay. What are we rolling?
D20.
Oh fuck.
Congratulations.
Nope.
Oh my god!
That's hilarious.
Reroll.
Oh my god.
Got it.
Oh!
You never know.
justice is served.
Okay. I got a ring of protection.
Rollies don't lie.
By the way, it what's the right word? It tilts me a little. Like in 3rd edition, they didn't have just a generic ring of protection. They all had a plus number after them. So the +1 ring of protection in my mind does not equate to a +2 anything, and it just is confusing to me. I'm just saying.
That's fair.
Instead of climbing down the ladder, Rogar just jumps. Not really. He'll climb down.
It's just, I lost the ring. Nothing matters anymore.
Technically, I think Boots' Star Eagle would have been gone by now. It only lasts
yeah,
10
it's-
minutes.
Yep, I guess we're all
And
climbing
you're out
down.
of wild shapes, right, Boots?
No, I have one left because we short rested last time, so I got one back.
Mhm.
And then I used one, so I still have one left.
I will take the scroll of remove curse since we already have 2 people who can cast it, and then I can just be another person who can cast it.
I don't have that spell.
No, I think Rogar can do it and Boots can do it right now.
I have a greater restoration. I don't have remove curse.
Yes, but
I
you
mean,
can.
I wouldn't
Yeah.
mind having the scroll to add to my spell book someday, but I
Well,
mean,
why don't you take it?
Rogar,
then
do you
we'll
still have your
use it
silver?
for
Do you have enough charges to do silver aura again? I'm curious.
I do not.
Okay.
I also don't have enough charges to remove curse right now either.
Yeah. So
So-
Rogar can't silver you guys up.
All right. Well, it doesn't matter to me so much. I can.
By the way, if we ever want to abandon ship and come back, we can just take a stone from this place.
And Corinne, I
just
believe you made.
teleport back.
Corinne, I believe you made 8 attacks, or no, 7, because you made. We did 3 rounds of combat, so you did that, but you action surged 1, so that's 4, plus the 2 when he was flying down, so that's 6.
Well, I action surged against the salamanders. I thought.
Did you
Yeah.
action surge against the overflow? Okay, so that'd be 6 then. You shot
then you
6
didn't
of your
take a
12
short
silver
rest.
bullets.
I have 20 silver bullets.
Okay, well, you shot 6 of them. I thought you had 20.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, I have 20.
And would he have used the silver bullets on the salamanders?
No.
He was just talking about the fight against the Ulfenhold.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I am pretty down on spells right now.
I'm still pretty fine.
No 8th, no 7th.
I'm okay.
Do you guys want me to continue to try to hold monster this thing?
I
Well,
mean,
if you get one off on, it's pretty well fucked, I think. But if it's flying over a pit when you do it, it's just gonna fall and we're gonna lose it
No,
again.
actually it hovers. If it's paralyzed, it probably actually would fall, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it's paralyzed. It'll fall.
Well, to Corin and I can continue to try to do that because he can cast it at least once more.
Oh wait, you guys just saw you threw a torch down, right?
Actually, he can do
Yes.
twice.
It goes down 300 feet approximately, you would guess, based on the noise and stuff. It looks like it goes down about as far as this pit does.
We would be able to see the light down that far.
Yeah, 300 feet, definitely. That's a football field.
And then you see, I guess how you guys make perception checks.
9.
Nope.
13.
Nope. Boots, you can see as it hits the bottom, it looks like it lights up several different tunnel entrances at the bottom.
Okay. I mean, I'm comfortable going forward, but I also, because I think the one thing that is beneficial is it's used all of its legendary reactions.
Jarcelli
Legendary
definitely
resistance.
wants-
Yes.
wants-
Whatever they're called.
she wants to pursue for sure.
Yeah.
Urga does too. And could we even take a short rest if we took one after we fought the wolves? Like,
No,
Yeah,
you would
less
have to long
than
rest.
60 minutes ago?
No, we can take multiple short rests. There's no rule
No.
against that.
You lose hit die though. You don't get your hit die back. But yeah, you could. It's long rest you can't take.
It's fine. I'm only down the 16 that.
Okay.
You know.
I couldn't remember if you could take like a short rest like within an hour of having just taken one, or 30 minutes.
I think there's a limit on like 2 or 3 short rests a day, or
I
something
don't know
like
if there's
that.
a limit, but I know like Arcane Recovery, it only lets you do it once
Yeah,
in
Once
a
per day.
period.
Yeah, so it
it's
doesn't
like
help me.
right. So like you could get more hit die, or some abilities just charge per long rest, but not all of the short rest stuff can be used.
Well, if we short rested after we fought the wolves, right? I have an action surge back then.
Well,
I forgot
you didn't rest. You were carving up stuff.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right.
I
Never
did
mind.
my rest because I actually used Arcane Recovery during that short
Me
rest.
too.
Yeah.
Anyway, we go down the tunnel. Or down the rope ladder.
Into the anus.
Okay. It's 300 feet down, so it takes a little while to climb down it.
I do that really cool thing where you put your legs to the sides and you grab the sides and you just slide.
The ladder
The
breaks
whole-
and Kern falls.
Just for the record, though, I took a stone from this room before we left.
Yep. You guys make your way down to the bottom.
Could say Rogar went down first. Grin slams into Rogar. Rogar just takes him and throws him off.
As you reach the bottom, you see what looks like kind of like a den almost, but like a person's living den. You see there's several ruined, rotten, destroyed couches that are kind of frozen and not great. There's a couple pieces of art that have been torn to shreds, some of them being pretty large, the largest being about 10 foot by 10 foot. These like ancient art drawings that the Great Wolf or Umund was keeping down here that have been destroyed. And you see 3 tunnels, 2 that kind of go off in a Y shape. So one to the left, one to the right, and then one behind you that goes straight. It's like a Y shape is how the tunnels.
Which
Very good.
tunnel leads towards the direction of that we last saw the thing fly down?
That is the tunnel that goes backwards. And that is where there is an intense chill coming from that is so much more than the other chills you guys have even experienced down here. You'll have to start making some con rolls if you want to continue towards the coldness.
I would start
Yeah,
walking
let's
that
do
way.
I'll pull the cloak tighter around me and I'll follow Rogar.
Okay.
I will cast Fire Shield on myself.
Okay. Everybody who's not Boots has to make a DC 20 Constitution save.
Does my resistance to cold help at all?
I'll give you advantage. Oh my.
I technically just have resistance to cold, so I think I would get advantage.
Okay.
To be fair.
I mean, yeah, I can't even make that. Right, even at a 19, I don't think I make that check.
Everybody who fails takes 3d10 cold damage.
Well, I guess
Oh,
I'm resistant
gosh.
to the cold. What was the DC?
20.
Yeah, I can't make that.
27.
Well, that would kill 2 Corrin.
Oh my god, really?
Well, yeah.
I'll
Got
say
4
that
HP.
He's made of snow.
but he takes full damage still. You guys watch as you're walking down this windy tunnel, blowing against you. He just kind of stops, falls over, and goes, "To Corrin, I feel cold," and then falls against the ground and
Great.
melts.
Oh my god. Okay, I have a really important question. When you make your next simulacrum?
Simulacrum, yeah.
Simulacrum, is it 3 Corrin?
No.
Oh,
It's always going to be 2 Corrin.
is it 2 Corrin
Oh.
2? Or 2 Corrin the second?
But I'll
I
pick
guess
up...
I never undid my rage. I can use my spirit shield if that's possible for this.
I'll use absorb elements.
I don't know if you could use Spirit Shield.
I could.
Absorb elements is only from attacks. To Corrin, I believe.
Is it?
You have resistance to trigger. Oh no, the triggering damage type. Yeah.
The
The
start of your next turn. That's kind of weird, though.
this is if the cold's coming from that direction, the spirit shield could be in front of Takor and to kind of block some of it. I don't know if it's like a wind.
I don't know if the Spirit Shield can really block weather. Would be my concern. Like it's technically cold wind, but it's
It's okay. It's okay. He's gone. It's fine.
it's supernatural weather, but it is weather.
It's
It's
supernatural
okay.
protection.
See there. He's not here anymore.
Creature takes damage. You can reduce the damage. You could reduce the damage if you want to use your Spirit Shield.
And it provides supernatural protection. Yeah, I would.
Well,
Which of Corrin takes 16 damage.
his natural resistance would have halved the damage from 27 to 13.
14.
14 minus 11, which would be 3.
So he takes 3 damage.
He has 4 HP.
Nice.
Wow. 1 HP left.
And you guys make it essentially. I'll show you on the map here. You guys make it essentially right.
What? No, that's to Corrin.
You guys make it essentially right
To Corrin.
here, just much farther
What?
down.
Where is here?
There's
Oh,
a red
over
rectangle.
here.
You're drawing in some
Oh,
black stuff.
you don't have a map down there.
Not right now, no.
Okay.
So you guys are essentially down here, and you can see there is a river with large icebergs in it that makes up the bottom of this chasm. And it goes very far in either direction. And there is a tunnel on the other side of the river.
How clear is the water?
It's pretty clear. I mean, it's dark. There's no light down here. But the actual thing, it's about 50 feet the other side, where the rest of the tunnel is. It looks pretty clear. It just looks very, very cold.
I bet it is.
Do we see any sign of the creature?
Make a perception check.
I don't. That's for sure.
No sign of it, but you feel the wind is coming from the tunnel.
The one across the river.
Even with a 27? Wow.
You don't see any sign of it.
Okay.
It just means
You're
that it's not here. right
Very confident that it's not anywhere you can see it.
Yeah.
Does it look like there's a way to go across without actually getting into the water?
You could try to hop from moving iceberg for moving iceberg. That's something that would be possible. It would require acrobatics checks, and if you fall in, who knows what happens.
Could Jersali ray of frost to freeze it so we could just walk across the ice?
I don't know if it would make ice thick enough for you guys to walk across by
Hmm.
ray of frosting.
Yeah.
Also,
I
the
will
water
start-
Especially because it's moving.
I will
Mhm.
start trying to hop across.
Yeah, I can just teleport us all across the other side.
No. That works too.
I mean, it would be burning a high-level spell slot, but I
Well-
have enough to where I think it should be fine.
Teleportation, does that... Let's see. It works if it's a place you can see, right?
Yeah, you enabling creatures to you can see that you can see within range. So I'll just teleport us directly to the opening of the tunnel on the other side.
Am I terrible that I kind of just want to cast Guiding Bolt on it?
On what?
The Ulfrin Hulk? I'm assuming it's probably within 120 feet. There's really not that much room left in this thing. And I
Well-
don't have to see it. I literally don't have to even know where it is.
That's true.
But if it
would-
goes in a
would-
straight line, it would probably hit the wall.
It doesn't say a straight line.
It doesn't say not a straight line though, so that would be up to DM ruling.
I know, it's very much
You
abusing
don't have
it,
to see
but
it.
I just
I don't think you can target a creature if you don't know it's there. Like you can't say I target whatever's around the corner and then just start like curving bullets.
That's true. I just thought it would be so funny because just a creature of your choice within range. So if it's within 120 feet.
I mean, I also think it's funny.
But I know you're not gonna let me do it, which is fine. I will accept that. I just find it funny.
I will start walking down the tunnel.
What a
How
good-
far... Yeah, we teleported. Never mind. Sorry.
Then you
What?
teleported us all across.
What a good movie Wanted was, right? It's the curving bullets. Huh?
Nothing.
It's your favorite movie, Thomas.
I'm gonna have you guys make perception checks.
Dos. We all rolled pretty good on that one.
After you guys have made your way across, you look back and you see ever so slightly a creature. It looks like almost a humanoid head pokes out of the ice water, kind of snarls frustratedly after you've teleported across, and then slinks back into the water.
Good call teleporting across.
Would any of us be able to know what it was?
Make a nature check.
I don't do that.
Hey, I got a 19.
I got 19.
Kryn and Rogar, you both see from just its head. It looks like a humanoid head of some kind, but it's attached to something bigger. It almost looks like an anglerfish, kind of. You know, the light dingles above its head.
Yeah.
It has that, but it's a human face instead of a light.
Is it
There's
anything similar to the thing that we fought in the
river?
very similar, in fact.
Okay.
Oh. Well, I'm glad we didn't tangle that thing.
That poor boat captain. Quit being a bitch. We're gonna fix your problem. Chumming the waters off of his boat.
It is still very cold. If you would like to proceed, you'll have to make another con save.
God damn it!
I will proceed.
Ditto.
Oh, I unplugged my headset.
I am going to use. I'm not going to use Indomitable. I'm going to take the damage. Hey, Boots made it. Nice.
I know.
Corin did not.
No.
I can't make a DC 20 con save, and neither can Corin, which means he's okay. I'm scooping up his stuff now.
Poor Corin.
Well, we could have left him behind if we we know that maybe as the cold gets more intense, maybe
Yeah, we could have sent him back.
just left him to wait for us.
Can you
Hey,
guys hear me?
Thomas.
Hello.
Sorry, I played my headset on accident.
Well, whoever it is gets 15 damage reduced.
Did you guys make a save?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I failed to save.
I passed.
I passed.
Well, actually, if you're going to use that on to Corin again, you take half that, which is 11, and you could reduce it to 0.
Yeah.
I'll burn another absorb elements.
Do we take
will-
no damage if we pass?
I will actually
take
burn
half.
it.
I know,
I
sorry,
lied.
you do take no damage. I apologize.
I will actually burn absorb elements too. So it's only 1.
Is 5.
Oh, gain resistance, right? Never mind. So it's not just 1. So what was the damage? 21. So 10.
You just deal 1 extra of that damage.
Right, yeah.
I have a running theory here that Thomas is going to keep running us through imaginary tunnels until Corin is dead.
I mean,
Then we'll come upon the creature.
This is the last imaginary tunnel, Jay. As you guys place down the tunnel, you see a single opening above you and a single one in front of you. Looks like there's like an upwards tunnel, so something could fly down here. And then there is a tunnel that goes downwards, and it has a small ladder attached. The ladder, the hole's about 40 by 30 feet, and the ladder goes downwards into just a bone-chilling. Like the wind is literally blowing so hard here, you can see it coming up from this hole. And you would guesstimate that based on the proximity, this is probably where the monster is.
He didn't fly up and out. He went deeper, we think?
Yeah, it looks like he went deeper because that's where the cold's coming from, and he emits the cold.
Surprised he didn't try to get out.
I'll start going on down.
Yep.
Yeah. Ditto, I guess.
I will be last.
Boots will be second to last, but doing that thing where she like does 1 foot and then a second foot and then like just very slowly going down.
Do we need to make another con save?
Nope.
Oh, good. Have you been frantically preparing this map while you've been sending us through tunnels?
No, I've been ready.
Oh, okay.
I always knew the possibility of it not dying in the first battle was an option.
Because it ran away like a bitch.
Well, I wouldn't just stand there and let you guys kill it if it's getting low.
It's
Sure.
Coward.
Like a bitch, Thomas.
Whilst normally I would take my spot behind Rogar, given that I have the spell that's probably going to screw this thing over, and I'm getting low-ish, I'm actually going to be more toward the back.
Can I cast mirror image on myself as we go into this? And
Sure.
two Corrin would actually do the same.
Where'd Two Corn's token go? Is it just gone?
It is. I deleted it.
He
Said
thought
that
he was
gone.
dead. Yeah.
premature deletion.
Yep.
Pretty much deletion. How many hit points is he at?
1. He's hanging on by a thread.
Whoa! We're halfway there. I'm told I have a lovely singing voice.
It was beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Two
thought that
Corrin
was
slips
the
on
real
the bottom
song.
rung.
Yeah, it falls down.
The way you said that,
Takes
Nicole.
1d6 falling damage.
Oh, I thought that was the real song.
Sorry, did you want to make an insight check to see if I'm lying?
I don't need to. You
I
rolled
would
a
never lie.
2 on your deception check.
I wouldn't lie to you.
Are these like cliffs? Oh, not cliffs, but
Yep.
jet outs or whatever. Okay. Do I see the Ulfin Hulk anywhere?
Make a perception check.
23.
23. Ooh.
27 times 2.
You do, and it would notice you see it as you guys look up. The ceiling here goes 50 feet up, and it is clinging to the ceiling, seemingly fully healed. And it goes... And you guys roll initiative.
Huzzah.
As it roars, you watch as from the ice, several creatures crawl out of the ice water.
I roar back when it roars.
Yes, much better.
It doesn't do anything. I just do it.
Gassed.
I rolled a nat 1. Initiative's
Uh-oh.
19.
Ulfrin Hulk goes first.
Does it?
Mm-hmm. It's got a 23.
Oh, 23! That son of a bitch, Ulfrin Hulk.
Sorry,
Or
but
does it only
minus
have
4.
a 19?
Oh, but minus
Oh.
4. Oh, nice.
Honestly, Cosmic Omen on initiative is my absolute favorite thing now.
It would go before me. It has a higher dex than I do.
Whoops. Sorry, the music got quiet. You might have to turn it up. I don't know why I did that.
The bot just left.
Well, the bot's
It's
gone.
back.
Bot's gone.
Why is the
It's
bot
so
gone?
quiet, it's absent.
There we go.
So first up, you guys know the drill. Everybody roll a d6.
Please don't make me lose my reactions.
Son of a bitch! I think I got the same fucking one.
I got a 4. That's a
Yeah.
no.
Son of
Here,
a bitch.
I'll just post all of them. So you
4 is new.
5? I don't remember what 5 is.
so that's 2 corn, 2 corn. Okay.
Two
Oh,
corn got the same
disadvantage.
one.
Boo.
Oh, you want to be way the hell away from me, Marcus.
Hey, that just means I take the attack instead of you. I say that one's fine with me.
What?
He got the one where ranged attacks will always like basically go to him.
Yeah.
Right. But if I'm shooting at the Ulfrin Hulk and the Ulfrin Hulk is within 10 feet of you, you get hit by my attack.
It's whenever a attacker makes a range attack against a target within 10 feet of me. So the target would have to be within 10 feet of me.
Right. So
Right,
if you-
like the Ulfrin Hulk that I would be
Yeah.
shooting at.
So basically, we
Well,
can
you said
use
yeah,
range.
I have to stay away from you, not the Ulfin Hulk.
Well, right.
No.
So if you're within
Well, that's
10
what
feet
you
of it-
said before.
Oh yeah.
That's what you said. You said everybody stay away from me.
I also have that. Yeah, they're rough.
No, I think it's whatever I'm shooting at.
But
If
any-
you're within,
Yes, but that's not what you said, Aaron. You said everybody get away from me.
that's not what I meant.
I'm gonna
I know.
not make any ranged spell attacks. I guess.
Drasala, you're up first.
I am up first. I'm going to turn down the bot just a little bit, and then I'm going to.
Well, you got the same one, huh?
I did, and it's very annoying. I'm going to use bonus action to activate my Blade Song, and as part of the Blade Song activation, I will cast Mirror Image, and then is this the one? Yes. For the first time, I will use Prince's Vow as a free action on my turn.
The curse is removed. We're no
Oh,
longer.
that's right. Oh, good. I didn't even think about that. I just wanted the extra AC and hit points, but that's cool too. And then for my how far up is it?
It's on the no, it is on the ceiling, so it'd be 50 feet up. But you guys
So-
are currently 30 feet up, so it's 20 feet above you.
So 20 feet above me and 55 feet up. That means it's something like 70 feet from me ish.
Yeah.
Ish.
Ish. I will cast Psychic Lance at 8th level. It is a DC 20 save.
It can't make that save. Its intelligence is -2.
So ignore the 5. It would take 37 psychic damage and be incapacitated till the start of my next turn.
35, but yeah.
35,
All right.
you're correct.
It is incapacitated.
If it's incapacitated, wouldn't it fall?
If it's flying, yes. If it's standing, if it's like gripped on the thing, I don't
It's just
think
grabbed
so.
on the ceiling, yeah. Well done. Is that it for you?
That's it for me.
Ghasts. That's difficult terrain in the water, so 20 dash to 50. This one was. Sorry, DM rulers.
All good.
You gotta do that one where you do the drag with the ruler.
I don't remember how to do that.
You just hold it and then you right click for each thing as you drag it.
Real quick, I'm gonna actually just reveal all this. Okay, sorry. Trying to do a lot of stuff. I only have one monitor. I'm poor, I know.
So poor.
I only have one monitor too, Thomas.
I'm supposed to have 2.
Yeah, you bought Elden Ring.
Brian's insulting us for being poor in his head. The Ulfrin Hulk is stunned. Rogar.
Is it stunned or paralyzed?
It is incapacitated.
It is stunned
is
and
the word.
paralyzed.
Okay.
Though not just incapacitated.
Incapacitated is basically stunned and paralyzed.
Well, they're
Incapacitated is
different,
just
right?
it can't take actions or reactions.
Really?
Yeah, I'm looking it up right now.
Okay, here I'll post it.
Because stunned and paralyzed are very different. You
No,
can't
it is
clear stun.
incapacitated. That is the word. An incapacitated creature can't take actions or reactions.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
That
So
means it doesn't
cannot
get. That
take
means it doesn't get legendary actions either this turn.
Can't take actions or reactions.
Cool. All right, Rogar, you're up then.
I guess I will pull out my sword and shield, come down here, and attack this ghast.
Yep.
For 16. Is it still alive?
Yep.
Alright, I'll attack it again.
Yep.
For 20. And that's it.
2 corn.
He's gonna do lightning bolt in this line, so we'll hit these 4.
Lightning bolt! Lightning bolt!
That means, though,
he'll do that at 4th level. No, he'll do it at 3rd level.
so that means though it still doesn't give us advantage or anything to attack it. It just can't take actions or reactions.
Correct.
So no like bonuses or disadvantages
Right.
to saving throws and shit.
Like, if it were stunned, then we would have advantage on attacks. If it were paralyzed, we would have advantage, and melee attacks would be auto crits.
Right.
He will start backing up. Just backing up. Oh no, he only got 10 feet. Never mind. He's got back up to there.
Did that one beside Rogar not die?
It would die. Sorry.
Okay.
And that's it for him.
Grin.
I'm gonna shoot at the Ulfrin Hulk
As you do.
with crosshairs and sharpshooter. 20 to hit.
20 is its armor class.
Nice. I'm gonna re-roll one of those ones. So 6 more damage. So 36 damage. And that was with a silver bullet with the marinade, the
Yeah.
radiant marinade.
Gotcha.
And that's it for me.
Okay. Boots.
Okay.
Does it really go from 16 initiative to 5?
I think so.
Yep.
Yeah. I am going to cast Firestorm.
Ooh.
Oh boy. Here we go.
And yeah.
Warm it
I
up
am-
in here.
I am pretty much gonna see if I can just really get because it's 10. I'm just gonna post it. It is 10 10-foot cubes, which I can arrange as I wish. So I'm pretty sure I can get all of these.
I would think you could, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, you could
they have
probably
to be touching.
you
but,
could
like,
put
they
one
could
on
be-
each one and you get them all.
Yeah. Well, the cubes have to be touching, but yeah, I think I can make them touch.
Can they be stacked up to the Ulfrin Hulk though?
Yep.
We love
'Cause
fighting
it'll-
in 3D.
Oh, I hate fighting in 3D. I cannot conceptualize this. Because then there's one there.
You can't go diagonal like that, though.
Why not?
Yeah, I can, as long as they're touching.
The corner's not a face. The has
Oh.
to be one face adjacent to.
Leave
That's
that
gonna
one.
look
Leave
you.
that one.
I was gonna say, even if this one is, I would
Yeah,
rather
flip
take
this
this one off and have all of these.
Okay, well, hold up. You could just do this, and then you have touching faces. And it's the same.
But we
Yeah.
want to be able to stack it up to the Ulfrin Hulk for sure.
That's the more important thing. And also, what does it say?
So 5 of them would have to be stacked up.
Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4.
And against any of the ghasts, I would have an additional 1d6 force damage.
So that's 5 right there to get to the Ulfrin Hulk, and you can make 10 of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you can put 4 more, and you'll get to the Ulfrin Hulk, and then you have room for 1 more, so you can get this gas too.
If we get rid of the 3 in here, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that works. I will do whatever was just drawn. And then...
Okay. So you guys are all dead. For sure.
That one up here was.
Well, they have to make a
Yep.
deck save.
They're all dead.
Okay.
I think no, they're not.
Incapacitation doesn't affect your dex saves, though. I don't think.
No, it does not. The only thing it does, it makes it so he can't take actions or reactions. That's it.
I will Cosmic Omen that.
Nice.
Okay.
That guarantees that he
negative
fails.
5. Yeah. So he will take the full 44. All of the gas will also take an additional 6. Because of Paul. Giving a shout out to Paul.
Nice.
And then I will also use my archer form and
There we go. All right.
I think,
I like that you can choose that plant life in the area will be unaffected by the spell.
of course. If there were plant life, she would, but there aren't, so she doesn't care. 27? Oh, that is a very bad roll.
A 2 and a 1.
For 10 damage.
All right.
And that is my
This music's too happy.
turn. Too optimistic.
Not nearly Ulfrin Hulky enough.
All right. Let's try this guy.
Did this ghast also take the additional 1d6 damage?
No, he will in 1 second.
The Paul damage, if you will.
The Paul damage.
Damage is appalling.
Why, bot? I'm getting mad at this bot. This bot's pissed me off.
Bad bot.
I'm sorry. I got distracted by the music being terrible. I'll fix that. The bot's causing me problems now. All right. I'm 100% back in it. Let's do it. Is that for you, Boots? He took the 1d6. Okay.
Okay.
Good word.
Cold monster on the Ulfrin Hulk.
Ah,
Back it up. That's it for me.
Oh, you know what? Actually, hold on. I forgot I can use reactions now. I'm going to use my reaction to cast Silvery Sparb and make him re-roll it.
Oh, that's nice. Is he within 60 feet of you, though?
No, he's not. So I lied. I don't do that. And
Okay.
that's the end of that.
The Ulfrin Hulk opens his mouth and goes, and you watch as these wisps of black shadowy energy emerge from his mouth and materialize into figures. All right. The last 2 ghasts. Dressali.
Jarsali will continue to psychically assault him, and will cast Psychic Lance at 5th level.
This is psychic battery.
25 psychic damage, ignore the 5, DC 20 save. So it is incapacitated until the start of my next turn and takes 25 psychic damage. And that is my turn.
It's incapacitated. It does not do anything. Rogar.
It's like
Great.
fighting Callista all over again, isn't it, Thomas?
I'm going to pull out my bow and shoot twice at the open roll. 16, 25.
25 hits.
14. And those are with magic arrows too. If that
Whoops.
makes sense.
Okay.
All of my bow's not silvered, unfortunately. Yeah, that's it.
What if you're... Oh, yeah, the magic. Magic arrows.
All right. To Corin. Oh,
Actually,
sorry, were you not done?
No, that's it. I was just gonna move up one spot.
Magic missile at second level to the Ulfrin Hulk. So that's just 4 darts.
Shoot her! Shoot her!
Pretty much.
9
damage.
14.
Continue backing up.
Specters.
I bet I have a higher dex mod.
I bet you do. Go ahead.
Here, I fix. I was gonna do that. Okay, you did it. I'm gonna yell over to Jarsali. What was this thing's name again? Was it Hesper? Was it Hesper?
That sounds right.
I'm gonna say, "Hey, Hesper, fuck you!" I'm gonna shoot at it.
Make a persuasion check.
No, 11.
It either doesn't hear you or doesn't care.
Nope.
Oh.
That's not great. But I will use one of my charges from my Cloak of Doom to attack again, because I missed. There we go. 43 damage.
At least the one that you missed on was a lower damage roll.
Yeah.
All right.
Huh.
Now specters, yeah. Yes.
No.
Hmm.
They
They have
will.
a flying speed.
Their flying speed is 50, and they are 20 feet up from you guys. So this one, they're gonna have to dash.
Why?
Because they have to go 50 feet and then down
Okay.
to reach where you guys are. You're a little bit below them,
Gotcha.
and that's it for them.
They're just ignoring me, huh? Okay.
And Rogar.
They're going to the back line.
I'm sure they're under instructions to get the squishies that are blasting it.
Ilfrinook also probably can't tell exactly who's blasting it, so he's just.
No, actually, it definitely can. The spell description specifically says like an energy
I
beam
thought it was
goes from.
I thought it was just like a brain thing.
No, it goes. It's. I'll read it or I'll post
Okay,
it.
well,
It's-
in that case,
you unleash a simmering lance of psychic power from your forehead at a creature you can see. So it's very clear what's happening.
That's awesome.
and actually they can move inside your space, I believe. Let me read this.
Oh, hey, if you know its name, you
No, it
can
can't.
you can attack it even if you can't see it.
Oh, if it. I didn't even see that. That would have been really handy to know.
But it still has to be within 120 feet, I imagine.
Boots.
Okay. I am going to cast. I had a plan and now I'm rethinking my plan.
Cast
Yeah.
Moonbeam on Jarsali.
Do
Yeah,
it.
but it would also hit Jarsali.
Do it.
Do it, Boots! I can
Do
take
it. Do it.
Boots. I know, like, you're saying that, but Boots could not do that. Like, I think you understand that Boots
that's
could
totally
not do
fair.
that. Like, strategically, I understand it, but Boots could not do that. So she will cast Moonbeam, but it will be probably right here, so that it's not hitting to Corrin, but it gets these two.
She'd do it to Cred.
I had
Yeah.
that thought as well.
That's different. But she will cast it at 5th level.
Ooh, 5th level Moonbeam.
I know, I almost cast it. I almost cast it at 6th.
What sucks is these specters. So I'm not sure if Takoran knows, but I know that they are resistant to just about everything.
But not radiant damage.
They're not resistant to my gun. I promise you that.
So
They
this is all of them, right?
No, because it's not on top of.
Okay. So you
So
get it two of
it's
them
like
then?
right here, yeah. So it's gonna be these two on the back, but they also get. Oh, that sucks. So they take half damage, but then they also take an additional 6 force damage. Go Paul!
They hate it.
Oh, and then I still have my richer form, so I will shoot at the one closest to me.
Okay.
20 for 21 radiant.
The one closest to you or the one that's injured right here?
Sorry, yeah, that one, the one that was injured but still closest
It goes
to me.
Hey, Brian, do you have proficiency in dex saves?
Yes.
Taquan.
As a wizard, I don't, but I took the one that gives me a +1 dex and gives me proficiency in it because I thought it would be silly for this character not to be proficient in dexterity saves.
How close do I
Sure.
have to get to be within? Let's see. Can I get within 60 feet of this thing? So it's 50 feet up. Let's see. Let's see. If I was here, that's going to be close on 60 feet.
It's only 20 feet up because you're 30 feet up from where you're at.
Okay, so yeah, it should be within 60. I'll toll the dead.
That's a wisdom save? Dex save?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Yeah, it takes nothing.
Is that did for you?
Mm-hmm.
Well, this is awkward. This is the last layer action that will go off. It's gone down the list.
Gains an additional attack this turn against supposed to be all attacks. Oh, well.
Comes resistant to damage from all spell attacks.
But that's just damage, not the effect of spell attacks.
Correct.
And if he can't attack, then what good is that for him?
Yep.
These guests will each make an attack at Rogar.
I did hit him with my bow last turn, so he does have disadvantage.
So the first two attacks will be the one on the left, the other two will be the one on the right.
Alright,
That is a 13.
one of the bite hits.
Which
So
bite?
the second one, the
14.
22.
Okay. Cool.
So yeah, I take 14.
That's it for them. Dressali.
I'm going to let everyone know this is the last one.
I thought you had. Oh, okay. You're running out of spell slots, huh?
I had to use teleport. So otherwise I would have
that's
one more.
right. Okay.
I think that one was worth it though.
Oh
I
yeah.
think so.
Yeah.
So
it takes-
26 psychic damage halved to 13, and it is incapacitated until the start of my next turn.
Sweet.
And I will stay right where I am.
Okay. Rogar.
I will drop my bow, pull out my sword and shield, and attack this caster in front of me.
He's dead.
Okay. Then I will attack the other one. For 15.
He's hurt.
And I will go ahead and move back. Actually, would I know if specters can be frightened?
I can't imagine any way you'd know that.
Okay. Well, they're undead, and undead are generally
Immune to it,
immune to it.
generally.
So I'll just sit right here. That's the end of my turn.
To Corrin.
He's gonna go ahead and try to get a little closer to this thing. And he is going to, out of the ring of spell storing, is going to cast Hold Monster on the Ultimate Hulk.
Damn.
Yep. And that's it for him.
Kryn.
Kryn is going to move to right here. Is he going to move to right there? Let's see. Yep, he's going to move to right there, and he is going to barrage with his gun and hit all three of those specters, but also Jarsali. But they all need to make dex saves. So 2 of the specters pass, and Jarsali passes. And they're all going to take 20 half if they succeed damage.
So 10 if I passed.
Cool.
Right. 10 if you passed. And
Actual question here. How would that interact? Would that interact with the mirror image at all? I don't think it would it?
No.
no, it's
No.
it's an area effect.
That's what I thought.
Let me actually see something here. I can make one of those guys make take trial by fire damage, which is half my fighter level, rounded up.
So which one?
The more injured one. So he would take 8 fire damage. Okay, cool.
You will attack Jarsali.
Okay, got to roll to see which one which one of my thingies. Because I have mirror image up.
Oh, he takes a moonbeam.
Oh, so
Yep.
it goes on me, and a 16 misses.
Oh, he takes Moonbeam?
No, he doesn't, because it's the
Oh,
2
okay.
that died. Sorry, I got distracted.
So
Is
that
that-
would attack me, and the 16 misses.
Okay. Boots.
So I will.
What are you doing, Kryn?
I'm moving.
He's
Hi.
moving.
Take
You
4
weren't even there, you were
opportunity.
there.
No, I
Um,
was moving at the end of my turn. I'm moving
Okay.
to there.
You go Boots.
Technically, from his path, he would got an attack of opportunity from the specter.
So has to make a DC con save for the Ulfrin Hulk. And I think I will. Still have a
Try to-
couple of those left.
Try to make him fail it. Nice, he fails it.
So he does. So
Cool.
he'll take 30.
Isn't he immune to spell attacks this round?
Take
No,
resistant.
yes, resistant.
So you take half damage.
Oh, okay.
That's right. Okay.
But if he's vulnerable to radiant, then he takes normal damage.
Normal.
Oh, sorry, I didn't.
It's still my turn.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
My God, Thomas.
Always.
Anyway, so I think the interesting question though for that is this his like real form?
Is he a shape changer?
Yeah.
Wouldn't your true? Do you have your true side eyes on? Kryn?
They only go
Huh?
out to like 30 feet.
I mean, I was within 30 feet of him before.
Yeah.
Looks pretty real.
Okay. I was just curious because Moonbeam changes them.
It does extra
If they're-
damage too, if they're shape changed.
Oh.
I think.
It does.
I don't think so. Oh, it does?
Yep.
Well, then also Archer form. So 21,
That'll hit.
13 radiant.
But also blam.
All right, Takorin.
I think I'm ready to give up on trying to hold this thing. Its wisdom is just too damn high. Yeah, I'm gonna. Well, I can't. Let's see. I can't hit anything else because that stuff is magnetized. So I'm just gonna go ahead and flurry onto the Ulfrin Hulk, so I get 3 of these.
Hit. Hit. Hit.
Okay. And it's not resistant to my cold damage because of Elemental Adept.
Correct,
I'll
but it's resistant to spell attacks.
And that's actually 2. So the original damage is 11.
Okay.
And then I will back away.
Drasali.
All right. Well, now I actually have to think about what I'm going to do.
Should have taken Magic Missile.
I will cast. I don't have Magic Missile prepared, actually. Haste, or my version of haste. And then I will use an attack action on the Spectre. 15?
Yep.
16, 21 force damage.
Okay.
And then I will move to here and I will taunt it.
It's a bold move, Cotton.
Yep. I've seen his mind and I know how weak you are.
Do you call him by his name?
Yeah, for sure by his name.
Now, I can't remember his name, but Korin remembers his name.
It is Hesperin.
Hesperin's afraid of a little elf.
He will make his attacks at you.
Alright. Well, first we gotta see what he attacks.
Alright, so first it's a d20.
The first attack is on one of the
you rolled,
thingy.
I apologize.
Yeah, first attack is on one of the things, so now I'm down to 3.
I hope that third one's on one of the things.
Second attack would hit me, so that would be the 27.
Okay, so when I
My
hit you-
AC, I will shield it, so it will miss. Let me mark that spell down. And third attack. Whoops, hold on, go away. I did not click on the right thing. Is on the mirror image, so it killed 2 mirror images, and I shield it, so it should be 1 left. So it's me and 1 copy of me.
Okay. Rogar.
It's down in to where I can hit it with a melee weapon, right?
Yes, it would. It's just down. It's kind of like perched on that little area next to Drasali. It's no longer flying.
I got it
just
down, Rogar!
Completely ignore the ghast, so it can take its attack of opportunity if it wants. It misses. I will use the last charge of my Blade of Thirsting Silver to thirst.
Okay.
And does it currently have more hit points than me?
Yes.
Okay. I will attack it twice. 23 and 18.
23 hits.
So it takes 27 damage.
Okay.
I will then go ahead and step back here so I can take its attack of opportunity if it wants.
The Overnal can. Oh, okay.
Yeah. That misses.
Okay.
That's the end of my turn.
To Korin.
Korin is going to cast Blight at the Ulfrin Hulk.
Okay.
Big damage roll.
Ooh.
And it fails the con save, so yeah, 47 necrotic damage.
Hates that.
And yeah, that's it for him.
Kryn.
I'm going to try to caliber net it. It needs to make a strength save. It passes. That's it.
Boots.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out something real quick. Sorry. 20 feet. Sorry.
You're all good.
Okay. I am going to cast Wither and Bloom on top, slightly next to Jarsali.
I've never heard of that spell.
Me either.
Actually, I don't have to do that. I will post it. So I think if this is something Jarsali is interested in, because I would change to Chalice form first.
Okay.
So you could instantly, I think, roll one of your unspent hit dice.
One creature can spend and roll one of unspent hit dice. Oh, cool. Yeah, I can use some hit points.
I would also do Chalice form, so you'd get an additional 22 hit points.
Okay, so 6 plus 22 plus your wisdom modifier.
Yeah.
What's your wisdom
What's
modifier?
your wisdom modifier?
It already added the wisdom mod.
Yeah, this is
Oh, okay, I
mine.
got you.
I'm rolling Chalice for you.
Well, Wither and Bloom adds the
Wither and
spellcast
Bloom
ability
adds.
modifier
Yeah.
to the hit dice as well.
Plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
Yeah, I think yours, because
That's
you
a big
cast this
deal.
one.
Oh.
Okay. So your wisdom 5.
So yeah, it would be a 10, I think.
So your
My
wisdom 4.
spellcasting.
Yeah, so 10, so 32.
Yeah.
That will put me at full health, I think.
And then Ulvenholic needs to make
Nope.
a con
One-
saving throw.
1 hit point short. That's a bitchin' spell. With your chalice form combined.
Right? Alright, well, it takes half damage. It was mostly like I get
How much
to
damage is it?
heal. Yeah,
How
I'm
much damage is
rolling
it?
it. I'm
Okay.
rolling it. 5.
Well, I thought you just said yeah, and then we're
No,
set
I was
up.
rolling it.
How much? Yeah.
That's what I thought happened. I'm sorry.
Gosh, Thomas.
I'm sorry. I'm tired. Is that it for you, Boots?
Is Chalice? I just want to double check, make sure Chalice form isn't a bonus action.
I think
Is
changing
it-
forms is a bonus action.
Whenever you cast a spell using a spell slot that restores hit points, you or another creature within 30 feet of you. Oh, you weren't within 30 feet of me. That's the problem.
That's
So I
all
would
right.
have moved. I would have moved forward 5 feet first. That's
There
it.
you go.
Cool. Can we gain hit points? No, it's not a bonus action. It's just
It's
it happens when I
part of
cast
the
a
special
spell.
use of spell, sure.
yeah. So then I would still have used Archer form.
Okay.
Oh no.
All right. Is that it for you?
Yes.
To Corn.
I'm gonna use my last 4th level spell. Bring up the ice elemental once again. Let's see. Go ahead and get his initiative in here.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, it rolled 1 above mine, so it's gotta wait the whole turn to do anything. That sucks. But yeah, I think that's actually all I have. I don't have any bonus actions.
Okay. Drasali.
I will attack 3 times with my haste included in there. 28, 20,
Hit.
21, so 13, and then 17, and then 21,
So 30 plus 21.
51.
all force damage.
We're getting orange.
And then for my bonus action, I will take my dagger +1 and use it as a ranged weapon and throw it at him.
You know what? I just realized I haven't been using his legendary actions.
Can he take it? Well, that's because he was psychic things. He can't use actions.
No,
I think this was the first round he could.
Yeah, that's why.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
So he would have done. We'll just say he would have done one of these. And
There you
then
go. That
we'll
makes
figure
sense. So ranged dagger +1 would be a disadvantage, so 29.
Yep.
So 7 would be 1 because I don't get my dex. No, 2. 2 damage. The reason I'm throwing is I can't shield if I have something in both hands. So I want
Are
the
you
free.
are you still taunting it?
Yes. I just did 50
Make
some odd
Make a
damage.
persuasion check. I'm trying to figure out what it would want to do here.
Not great, not terrible.
Yeah, it's still gonna attack you.
So the first one, let's see if it goes after me or my thingy. So that the first one would be at me. I will use a reaction to shield.
It does have disadvantage.
That would actually I don't with disadvantage. It will still hit barely. So I will shield the first one.
But if it's got disadvantage on all of them, then this now because of your shield.
Well, the second one will also be at me, so it will miss, and the third one would also be at me, and it would miss with disadvantage.
Whew.
So that my one illusion is still up.
All right.
Now I am getting very.
Rogar.
I will come up to the Elfin Hulk and attack it.
Okay.
25 and 25.
Are these reckless?
No, foresight gives me advantage.
Okay. Oh wait, the ghast would get an attack here.
Yeah, it would. It misses.
Okay. Yeah. So 25 and 25 hit. That's 25 damage plus 23 damage. 58. Yeah. No, 48.
You don't have the ghast in the rotation.
I don't.
Oh, you don't.
I think he
probably
would have gotten
two attacks.
two
something.
attacks on Rogar that he should probably just take because he'll
Unless
probably miss.
Unless it moved. That is.
No, it would just be attacking you.
Oh, it crit you.
Oh,
Ah.
Does
So
it
I
have
take
disadvantage
23.
for any reason?
No.
Oh, it does have disadvantage
Oh, for
actually
foresight.
because of foresight.
oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Okay.
I can't fail that con save anyway, so that's
And then, are you moving away from the Elfin Hulk?
yeah. Otherwise, Kryn can't shoot it. Kryn can't blast it. Boost can't shoot it, or they hit me.
I can't shoot it anyway because Jorsali's next to it.
Oh, is your solid magnetized as well?
No, I don't go magnetized.
No,
I
we
have-
are magnetized.
Yeah.
Whoever rolled a 4 is magnetized.
Yeah, me and Jersali.
I'm not magnetized. I had
It's
the
not.
no reaction, and then I removed the first from it.
I am
Oh,
magnetized.
sorry, me and Critton. Right.
Which means if I shoot at a target and any of my friends are near it, they take the hit instead.
No. It's if you
No.
get magnetized, then no. If you're magnetized, that's not how it works.
Oh, okay.
It's
If you're
since
magnetized, the bullets go to you.
Oh.
So if Rogar were standing there and you shot it, you would shoot at Rogar instead. Or if you were standing there and I shot at it, it would shoot at you instead.
I see. I thought. Okay. Well,
That's
me
why
being
Rogar keeps
magnetized.
fleeing. Yeah, you being magnetized basically does nothing.
Me as well. Yeah.
That's how I've been moving in and out every turn.
Well, I wish I had known that. I
Me too.
misunderstood. Because otherwise I would have attacked it last round instead of trying to calibrate at it. But
Makes
no
up
biggie.
for the fact that it didn't use all its legendary actions that it should have.
Sure. No biggie. I'll attack it this round.
Is it Tukorin's turn now?
Yeah, that was it in my turn.
Yes.
All right, he
My-
is going to magic missile, just at first level, so just 3 darts for 11 damage.
Okay.
And that's it for him.
Grin.
All right, sharpshooter with crosshairs. 25 for 40 damage. Yeah, I'm not gonna re-roll any of that. Well, no, I'll try re-rolling the 3. We'll see if I get lucky. Yeah, add 3 more damage to that, so 43 damage. And that's it for me.
Don't forget about your legendary actions.
Good point. It will use a legendary action at this point to heal 30 hit points.
Would
I'll
I know
laugh at
if
its pathetic attempts to heal itself.
would I know if fire would inhibit that?
You probably would not know that.
Okay. Well, I mean, I know it about other creatures.
Also, I realized during its last turn, it didn't take moonbeam damage before it moved out of it.
Oh.
Because I realized I still have moonbeam up.
have to reroll initiative for this ghast because it's being weird. But it has a 6. Okay, how much damage does it take?
So I need to make a con save.
It already did.
Oh, so then half of
13 damage.
26? Yeah, 13.
Okay, the ghast will attack Rogar twice. Disadvantage.
It misses.
Uh,
It has to have roll 2 nat
Every
20s.
turn, I'm like, maybe I should kill that gas. And I'm like,
So what I'm envisioning is Rogar with like just his palm on the thing's forehead,
yeah.
like so swinging at the Ulfrin Hulk with his other arm, but just like palming this thing's forehead.
Oh, is it my
Great.
turn?
Mhm.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna move my moonbeam. That's why I remembered it didn't take the damage, because I was like, wait a minute, where's that thing hanging out? So I will move my moonbeam on top of it again. So I'm assuming it'll just take that same,
Mhm.
yeah, half. 13 damage. And then... Yeah, I'll just hit it with another archer form for 17 radiant.
It's looking pretty rough now.
Good.
Get it, Brandon?
Yeah.
Ice Elemental.
And ice slice twice.
How anticlimactic would it be for the ice
12
elemental to
slashing,
kill it?
Or 22 slashing.
Unfortunately, its natural weapons are not silvered.
That's true. So it doesn't do any damage. Well, in that case, it's just going to scoot on over here. And it's probably
it
going
not
to try to kill that.
Opportunity attack.
Didn't it already? Well, no, that was before its turn. Sure.
Oh.
Take an opportunity attack. I dare you.
I dare you.
Don't forget its
I
legendary
double dare you,
actions.
motherfucker.
Oh.
Oh, 41 poison damage.
It is
wow.
immune to poison. And the piercing it would be resistant to.
Okay.
So it takes a whole
6 damage.
6 damage, yeah.
So what you're telling me is those two things could have like a 4-hour slap fight where no one is really hurt that bad?
That would eventually beat the ice elemental because the ice elemental can't hurt it. But yeah.
At the end of the Ice Elemental's turn,
Could the second attack be on the ghast? Because if it attacked it the first time and it didn't do anything, it would turn around and attack this thing.
Yeah, sure.
16 to hit
Yep.
for 10 slashing.
Okay. Ulfrin Hulk legendary action, claw attack to ourselves.
20. My armor class is
You
actually
got, you
still
got one.
shielded.
You got one duplicate up.
Oh, that's right. So if it goes to me, the shield will keep it from missing, and it does go to me, my duplicate's still up.
All right. It looks very frustrated attacking you, and it starts looking around at other people who look easier to hit.
Classic Jersali.
It's
I can
the
use
Bastion
taunting.
problem.
To Corn.
Let's see. I don't really have much. I guess you know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna step out to here so I can Cone of Cold it at 6th level. If Roll20 would load. There we go.
53.
Wow. All right.
It's gonna be like quarter
Half that.
damage,
As you
unfortunately.
blast it, you can see some of its dark skin and fur beginning to like shed and fade away, kind of turning into black smoke. And you see what looks like this like whitish gray wolf skin underneath as it's like flaking off, and it almost like it looks like it's catching on fire, but the fire's like black shadow and it's burning away its skin. It's just like it looks very rough.
Well, and it's worth noting that, yeah, I mean, it'll take half damage because it did the con save, but Elemental Adept means that, yeah, it's not resistant.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Its skin looks like it's just burning and flaking away at this point.
Okay.
But we can see like the Great Wolf thing like under it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You see a fine kind of silverish pelt underneath the black dark fur that's kind of shedding off.
That almost makes me wonder if there's some way to like purify it.
We're
By
probably
killing
what?
it.
We're probably what, 5 rounds into combat? Would you say something like that?
Been a while.
This is round 1, 2, 3, 4. This is round 5. At the end
Okay.
at the end of Takorn's turn, I think it goes to 6.
Perfect. All right, I will. If Takorn is done, I will
Yeah,
just
that's it
attack.
for me.
All right. 23,
Mhm.
32,
Ooh.
and 27. So that's going to be 18 plus 27 plus 13. I can give you one big number if you want.
No, I got it. 40 plus 27, right? Yeah. 67.
67 damage. Is it still going?
It's still hanging in there.
All right. In that case, I will. No, I won't do that. I'll just. Yeah, I guess that's it.
The Ulfrin Hulk frantically looks at Squishy.
Moonbeam.
Oh, Moonbeam.
I think I have to re-roll it now.
Yep.
Ooh,
Ooh. Big
34.
damage.
34.
Okay. It frantically looks away from Jarsali, frustrated, and looks towards more squishies to hit.
I think that means me.
I will get my attack of opportunity.
Yeah, where's it gonna move to? It's gonna go.
Corin almost made it through this fight. It was so close.
Here.
Well, depending on the attack of opportunity from Jarsali, he might yet.
You can.
21 force
Is that
damage.
21?
Yep.
Still up.
It's still alive.
I'm gonna yell. I'll call him by name and call him a coward as he flies away. You coward!
So he makes a bite attack at Tukorn, Boots, Kryn, Jarsali, Rogar. So Tukorn, Boots, Kryn, Jarsali, Rogar.
Well, here's what's
But-
cool:
Yeah, well.
is Tukorin has mirror image up. So let's roll a d20. This thing is gonna hate the mirror image spell. Yeah.
Ah, the one time it would have hit me, it hits my last mirror image.
Okay, so that's a 26 to hit Boots, and
Yeah,
an
that hits.
18 to hit Kryn, and a 23 to hit Rogar.
An 18 to hit me?
Does it not have disadvantage?
It does.
Well, oh, well, okay, yeah, then it misses me.
Okay, so Boots, you take 14 piercing
Oh.
damage, and you have to make a con save or take 40 poison damage.
We're
What's the
immune to
con
poison
save?
because of Hero's Feast.
Oh, thank you.
Wow, Hero's Feast coming in clutch. Also, you guys haven't been frightened this whole encounter, which
Yeah.
is so huge.
One of the lair actions was the Frightened Soul or something.
Mhm. And every turn it gets Frightful Presence. So
Yeah, Hero's Feast really kind of nuked this thing.
Yeah. So only 14 piercing.
it's writhing on the ground now. It's barely hanging on. It just looks up in the air and just lets out this horrible death shriek. Rogard, is your turn.
I drop
Fitting.
my shield, two-handing my sword, attack it twice recklessly.
Oh, that's gonna do it.
You drive your blade into it. It lets out a horrible shrieking moan, and as this horrible distorted yell slowly begins to dissipate until you just hear the sound of a wolf howling.
Oh.
It falls over, the dark skin burning away in this black fire, until you see laying there a dead wolf with a bright silver pelt, more massive than any wolf you've ever seen. These two large horns coming out of its head that glitter with gold, and these several, it's not all one color. The pelt has these gold inscriptions in them. You can see there's different, almost like paintings, like a tapestry made of natural colors on this great wolf's back, telling the story of its life. And as it falls to the ground, you watch as this beautiful white light kind of emerges from its body, and you see a spectral version of the wolf appear, and it gives a long bow to Rogar.
No bow back.
To kill it.
Kryn's gonna come back over to Boots and nudge her and be like, "Hey, do you think you can revive it?"
And maybe, but I don't know if Rogar wants me to.
I mean, that's like the wolf, not the gross thing. But just a thought.
I'll shoot the last thing while
The
everybody's
ice.
watching this.
No, I figured the ice elemental just kind of goes up and gives it a big hug and just envelops it, and then just slowly shrinks down into the ground, and then it's just gone.
All right.
And Rogar, as it bows to you, you are given the blessing of the Great Wolf on your weapon. So I will add the additional text here to your Blade of Thirsting Silver.
I also completely forgot I had this.
Oh no. So yeah, here we go.
Oh yeah.
Only use it once, but completely forgot.
Whoops. You already had foresight the whole dungeon.
That's right.
Fine.
You got that fortune.
Yeah. I'll keep it in case there's another Orphan Hulk.
Just in case, you never know. I will say that thing would have been an absolute bitch if we didn't have some of the dicketry tools that
BRB.
smoothed that out.
Absolutely.
Hero's Feast was big.
The Hero's Feast and the Psychic Lance.
Mm-hmm.
Because basically just making it stand there and get slapped around for 3 rounds was nice.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to use Wither and Bloom more often.
Yeah, with your one form, that's really strong for a fucking
Yeah.
second level spell.
Foresight also really helped.
It
I
would.
only got
really
her
did.
fight to Corin.
While the Great Wolf spirit's there, I'm gonna just whip my knife out and start working on skinning it.
Boots will come over and be like, "So I'm not revivifying it then."
Well, maybe. I don't know. You got a minute.
I think that would be up to Rogar. If he wanted.
Rogar, quick, make a decision.
What am I making a decision of?
Do you want the purified wolf to be revivified?
Hey Marcus, check your messages real quick.
Yeah.
Yes, you want it?
Do you want it revivified or no?
For the first time you heard Rogar speak saying, yes, you can revive it.
Oh right.
Oh, hey, you got your voice back. That's pretty cool.
It's very baritone. Smooth jazz Rogar.
It's exactly as I would expect it.
That's right.
Okay, I revivify it.
Hey,
Now I need to go to my village.
Let's
Hey,
get
guys.
going.
You can revive it, guys. It's fine.
You guys see Hesperin stand, this massive wolf, silver fur with the gold, almost like cave drawings that are like naturally colored into its fur that literally just tell the story of its life. It's got like 2 horns, kind of like a goat, and it just gives a long bow and says, "I am freed. Thank you, champions."
How did you become that thing?
It is the curse of any great wolf that at a time in their life they may fall ill to corruption. In the ancient times when we roamed in packs, it was our duty to put down any of our tribe that fell to this curse. But since the great wolves have been dying out over the thousands of millennia we've been alive, I didn't have anyone to spare me that misery.
So is there any chance that could happen to you again?
I do not know.
If it said yes, Rogar or Kryn was just gonna shoot it.
Of course. Classic Grin.
It's only got 1 hit point. It just got revived.
Jarsali wants to read his life story.
You can try and make it would be a history check.
Rogar would try to do the same thing.
Yes, I've stopped skinning it, Nicole.
He's got one little flap there from when.
Kryn's like, hold still.
This pelt's gonna be worth a lot.
From what you can see in the drawings, it was born to a pack of great wolves. They roamed the northern plains, slaying many creatures, including many evil giants who would hunt them. The giant hunters guild would come, and their number was slowly dwindling out. While this was still a young wolf, it prayed for its tribe, and a runic meteor stone came down and offered his tribe protection for many thousands of years, until one day humans came by under the guise of offering them help and protection from the giants, stole the rune stone. And then with their protection gone, the pack was hunted down, mostly killed. Hesperus or Hesperina eventually tracked down the humans who had stolen its magical stone blessing and killed them all, retrieved the stone, and retreated down here as one of the last of its kind. And you can see the stone over here covered in runic drawings.
What will you do now?
I would like to see what has become of the outside world in my time disposed. I would like to try to find many of my old friends.
Well, we
I
know
can
that your dwarf friend's still alive.
Perhaps I will seek him out then.
Sorry, I
can
didn't mean
send you
to interrupt
the
you.
moon
I can send you to the moon. Bam!
if you
Pow!
like.
Straight to the moon.
I think not. The moon is not anywhere I would like to be. I think I will.
There's a lot of gnomes there.
Gnomes on the moon.
Yes.
Interesting. Times
We were
have changed in my
surprised
absence.
I'm remembering that bit, the people from the moon on Futurama.
What are you doing, Nicole?
Oh, I was checking out the meteor rock.
Yeah, it's a beautiful meteor rock. It's made of material that you've not ever seen. It's definitely not made of the same material the other meteorite was made of.
See, even with all of my star power, I don't know what it is.
Make a religion check.
Ooh. Could it be anything but that?
I'll give you advantage because of your star power.
But then you have a 22.
Yeah.
This is actually not from space. It is from another plane. It was sent here by a god. It is pure celestium.
Ooh.
Ooh. Ah.
Ah.
That means we can melt it down and make cool stuff out of it.
Well, one thing that is going to be going on in the surface world that you might want to avoid, or maybe not, I don't know, is there's two nations, or well, several nations that are about to be going to war with each other.
Oh, too real.
I suspect I have missed many wars, but I will do the best to educate myself of the matters of the world and roam once again as a free wolf to better it and to carry on the legacy of what we are. I will look for more of my kind. I will revisit old friends. And once that is
Oh.
done, I will return to the world.
Did
There is
someone want
another
to tell
open
him?
wolf.
Yeah, that one.
Where can I find it?
I would give him the description of where Nadali said it was. I think it was up
Yeah,
north
she
in
just said
the
it's in the far north.
far north.
Then after I see which of my friends still live, I will travel. I will find a ship and I will travel to the north to seek out my suffering brethren.
Well, perhaps after we've rested and regained some of our strength, we'll message your dwarven friend and tell him where you are going. Maybe he will find you.
I can watch over you while you rest. And then he turns towards the opening, and you watch as these two angelic wings sprout out of his back, and he flies up to the tunnel to keep watch.
Is it getting any warmer in here?
Not immediately, but it's no longer, like, you no longer are feeling cold winds brush on you, but it'll, deep below the earth with no sun, it's going to take a long time for this to warm up at all.
I'm guessing this Ulfrenhorf doesn't have, like, anything down here. No material items or anything.
No material items that you see besides the meteor.
One day we'll find a great hoard.
One day when we
One
kill a
day.
dragon.
We found a decent hoard, a bunch of stuff in there.
That's true. We found a
It would-
dwarves hoard, I guess.
It would technically be warmer underground. Because the ground is warmer.
Not
here.
yet.
No, because of the, well, not yet, but it doesn't need the sun to warm up because there's actually the molten center of the planet,
Magma.
which
Sure.
heats up.
Maybe this planet doesn't have that.
Oh.
Yeah, maybe it's a
Well-
maybe it's a marshmallow core on Khuros.
Oh.
I've got 2 messages that I could send. I could do send them twice if you guys would like.
I imagine Boots'
just-
eyes getting massive at the idea of a marshmallow core.
Here, just one thing real quick to point out. Vorpal appears on the material plane. Celestium does not. So Celestium is more valuable than Vorpal.
Oh.
How big is this chunk? Of...
It is 12 feet high and about 6 feet wide.
We
So
could
massive.
ask if we could have some. I feel like he would be mad if we just started hammering.
Yeah, I think we should
Well-
ask.
Even if we tried, do we even know if we could hammer some of it off?
You could try.
And
Hey!
we can only teleport something that fits inside a 10-foot cube. Hmm.
Hey, wolf guy.
Flies back down.
That meteor thing. Can we have some of it?
Make a persuasion check. I'll give you advantage, I guess,
Okay.
because you did just save him from centuries of eternal torment.
We literally brought him back to life.
It's true.
27.
Pretty persuasive.
He walks over and he closes his teeth around it, rips off a chunk. He rips off, we'll say, a 2 foot by 2 foot chunk.
It's a pretty good chunk.
Wow.
You could maybe use that for a blade or 2.
Oh,
depending on the size
easily.
of the blade.
Or
Could
a
turn
s-
it,
or
make it into a
staff.
bunch of bullets.
A staff would be nice.
I'm actually interested in maybe making that into a staff at some point, but we'll see.
Thank you.
Thank you, champions.
So did we want to take a long rest?
Well, I mean, I can't go anywhere.
I don't think our wizards have any teleportation spells available.
Nope.
Yeah, but guess who has transport via plants?
Oh, nice. You have a 6th level spell left?
Yes, I do.
Sweet.
He was
I-
holding out
I
this
tend-
whole time.
Well,
Jeez.
because I was saving them. I always save some of my high level spells for healing spells.
Nice.
Like
You
if I had to use mass cure wounds or something.
really, really well done, guys. Your strategy was so perfect the whole time. Like, the Hero's Feast was great, holding him was great, all of it was just really well done.
Yeah, that could have clearly been very gnarly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If he still had his legendary resistances down here, whew,
Yeah,
That's
it
why
would've been
I
rough.
just thought I was like, we gotta keep on him.
Mm-hmm.
I still cannot believe that Tukorin lived through this.
with 1 hit point.
So
He
he can't heal, right? So he
No.
just has 1 hit point
Well,
forever.
I mean,
basically?
I can heal him, but it's really expensive. At this point, it would probably be cheaper to just make a new one. I think. Let me check.
Just-
And get rid of all the effort I took to keep him alive.
I'm just like,
Kurt just shoots him in the head.
I'm just expecting to be like, shh, go to sleep.
Yeah, it's
Go to sleep, Tukorin.
it's 100 gold per hit point, and he is missing 19 hit points. So at this point, it would just make more sense to just spend the 1,500 gold of ruby dust to just make a new one. But we did get to use him the entire time during the fight. Like, I mean, so those magic missiles and everything, it made a difference.
Totally.
Yeah.
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 And healing him wouldn't give him back his spell slots, would it?
No. And he's at level 13 to Corin. I don't know if we're leveling up tonight, but I could 16 to 17 level if I make him again here.
Plus, also, if he's just supposed to be like crafting stuff, he doesn't really need a ton of hit points for that.
Right. I'll keep him around until I get a chance to make a new one of him.
I found a picture of him.
Beautiful.
Yeah, the snow. His snow is starting to show.
Well, do we want a long rest or do we want to leave? Because it is getting late here.
I mean, if we can leave and long rest at home in our own beds, I think Drasali would definitely be in favor of that.
Sure, yeah.
Sure, yeah.
I would ask
Yeah.
Corinne for the gate stone. Take you to my home to rest.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I'll toss you the gate stone.
Are we sure we want to use the gate stone for that?
I don't know. I just can't say no to Rogar's new smooth jazz voice. If he says he wants to do it, that's good enough for me.
Hey, baby.
Well, let's at least go upstairs and grab all the stuff that we can from the.
Oh yeah, and if you wanted to get that egg too.
Right. Yeah, let's get the egg.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll go
Our
upstairs.
pizza
We'll
friend.
grab as much loot as we can, and then yeah. But
I'll
I'll take
I'll
a rock from it so we can come back and get the rest of the loot later with teleport.
Okay, that works. Who's gonna carry the egg around?
Me.
Obviously.
It's pretty big.
Yeah.
It's almost as big as you.
Yeah.
She's rolling it around.
Yeah.
She's carrying the egg while I'm carrying boots.
Well, if it's like a salamander egg, they're not actually hard. They're kind of leathery and malleable.
Nerd. No, I'm kidding.
Nerd. I'm not kidding.
I know.
I guess. Well, somebody would be carrying around the chunk of. What did you call it?
Celestium.
I'll carry the Celestium.
From Mount Celestia is the only place in all of the planes it can be mined.
Wow.
And that's where the gods hang out.
How much does that 2x2 foot of Celestium weigh?
That's a good question.
Is it a heavy or light ore?
Imagine it's pretty pure.
Like, is
What's
it
the
like,
density of it?
is it tungsten or is it like aluminum?
Aluminium.
It weighs
Also.
611 pounds.
I can't carry that.
God damn.
2 by 2 feet and it weighs 611 pounds. Jesus Christ.
It's
Well,
god metal.
We'll go ahead and put that in the trunk.
Okay.
We can carry
You
this
guys all get around it. Live with your legs. Live with your legs.
It was like
in the trunk.
like Crane goes to try to pick it up and just cannot budge it. Like even kinda.
I go over and I pick it up.
I think the weight of the bullet would throw off your aim.
Right? I think if I put the fucking bullet in my gun, I'd have a hard time lifting the barrel.
If anybody wants to make an intelligence check to see how much this is worth, they can.
Just so you know, I can lift 660 pounds. So I can pick it up.
Do it
Just enough.
for funsies, but Boots is not gonna know. Oh, bummer.
I got no idea.
Boots, you've learned a lot about metals hanging out with Rogar.
19.
I was gonna say, like, Boots, I don't think.
Rogar,
Really
you're an expert blacksmith. You have heard rumors of Celestium, and by your uneducated estimate, you would guess this is between 60 and 80,000 gold pieces.
Oh,
Damn.
It's about 6,000 gold worth.
About 5 gold. On a good day.
I only rolled a 5. That's not good.
That would be us having to sell it to a city, not a single person.
And no shit.
It is incredibly difficult to make anything out of Celestium because you need tools to make stuff out of it that are very expensive, very hard to get, takes a level of skill that's almost unheard of, but any weapon made out of Celestium is a +5 weapon.
Whoa. Damn.
Do you
And
think that the tools that Rogar got upstairs would be
They allow him to make attempts on a very difficult roll. Without it, no, you can't even make an attempt.
Okay, well,
You could try it, but even an expert blacksmith is gonna have a hard time. This is like something you'd like want to go talk to a god about how to do.
Would, if I made the attempt and failed, would it get rid of the Celestium that I tried?
No, you couldn't damage this if you tried.
Okay. I just want to make sure if I failed the attempt, it wasn't useless afterwards. If I tried it.
Well,
So-
like if you're proficient in something, you would know that I could give you expertise in it for 1 hour repeatedly throughout a day. So if you're wanting to make an attempt on it, I could help you with that.
so this is when I really wish
He's
that I
already
was-
he's already an expert blacksmith.
Yeah,
This
that
is
makes
when
So
I
you have
really
expertise
wish.
already. Okay.
This is when I really wish I was Schnick it right now, because that
Sure.
is raw ore, and I could just go fabricate. That is now a longsword, and
Plus,
it
it
would
just
do it.
doesn't work on Celestial.
There's no rule that says it doesn't. That would
Well,
have
it's
to be
part
a
of
DM
Celestial
ruling.
properties.
That would have to be a DM ruling. Special case
Mhm.
to cuck Schnick it.
No way to know.
Are we
Well, that's called the Cuck Schnicket property.
are we using the Gatestone, or are we gonna teleport?
Yeah, we need to
via
figure this out
plants?
because it's very late.
I'm down with using the Gatestone because Rogar said so.
Well, Rogar did state last session that he was going to his home
Good enough for me.
after
Yeah, let's
this.
go ahead. Why not?
And it sounded like Rogar was going whether we wanted to or not. He was like, if you guys want to teleport back, that's fine. I'm going home.
But
So
I
Yep.
will take a rock from this room so I can teleport back to this room later if I want.
I'm just going to use the petrified squirrel so I can transport
No,
back.
that's my squirrel. Don't you take my squirrel?
All the treasure's in there, and we're fighting over the petrified squirrel.
You can't have Oscar.
I wonder.
It's already been
I
named.
wonder. I wonder if the wolf will know if we come back and take more selenium, or
Oh, that's. I don't even think we
Selenium.
could take more if we wanted to.
yeah, probably not.
we could always message him and be like, hey, can we have some more of that shit?
It's true. I can message him and be like, "Hey, we're fighting this war right now. Do you want to come over here and help by chance?"
Can you somehow summon my monk for the other campaign that like to ride stuff so we can ride you into battle?
Nice.
Unfortunately, he's dead. He's off riding Tiamat in hell or something.
I could see that.
Yeah. Versala would
Tiamat.
definitely be interested in going to the homeland and getting a rest because she's probably fucking beat.
Oh yeah, it's been a long day.
So are we doing the Gatestone or are we teleporting? We got to make a decision.
I think we're doing the gate
I
stone.
think we're doing
Yeah.
the Gatestone. We don't have any regular teleports left.
Okay, well, when you guys use the Gatestone, you can, first of all, level up. And next session, we will see Rogar's home.
Glorious.
Does the gate stone break?
You'll find out when you get out of it.
I see.
Well, that was fun. Sorry we went for 5 hours.
I know, that's
It was
all right.
a long ass fight, man.
Nicole needed a break from her life anyway, so.
Well, if he hadn't run like a coward, do we re-roll twos? We don't, do we?
Nope, just once.
Feels bad.
Yeah, 2 is the new feel bad number.
Didn't we just level up last session?
No, I don't
No,
think so.
it's been a couple.
No, it's been a few.
Oh.
I get my second action surge.
Oh god, I get to pick more spells again every time. That stuff takes so long.
I get another dice for my critical hits.
No, we did. We leveled up between the star towers.
Oh yeah, he's
Yeah.
right.
We're leveling up here. I want to give you guys some time to play around at 20, so
Yep,
we'll,
I feel that.
it'll slow down at like 19, 20, but I'm trying to get you guys there so we can do level 20
Oh.
PC shit. Saving the world stuff.
Max hit die roll.
Nice.
Ooh, and 9th level spells. Are you approving that 9th level spell? Not the custom one, but the WoW one that I'm doing?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna send a message. Just
Sure, fine by me. If it's in the wild book, it's fine. Most of that stuff's pretty okay.
Also, can I just say how annoyed I am that druids get shape change, which I think is the stupidest thing.
They get what?
The spell shape change, which
That's
is
pretty
just
dumb.
wild shape.
Sure.
But you
They're
can
just like-
cast it. You can cast it on someone else.
Nope, it itself.
Oh, really?
Yep. That's the stupidest spell for druids to have.
Well, unless you run out of wild shapes.
Yeah, but like I think by the time you reach, well, maybe it's 20th level, you have unlimited wild shapes
Yeah, but wild shape is limited time, and shape change lasts infinitely, I believe.
up to 1 hour.
Oh, really?
Yep. It's literally the stupidest spell for druids to have.
I agree.
It's worse.
but-
It's worse wild shape, and it costs a spell slot to use it.
A ninth level spell
but you can
slot.
change form at will for an hour.
And
you
I
can
think
you can change as an action. So you can just be like, now I'm an elephant, now I'm a tiger, now I'm a dragon.
I'm a teepee. I'm a wigwam. I'm a teepee. I'm a wigwam.
You
Yeah,
can,
but if you
you
have-
can change
Well,
every
yeah,
turn
shoot
as an
two
action.
tents.
if you have unlimited wild shapes, you can still do that.
But it doesn't just have to be animals. It can be dragons and ghosts and all kinds of shit.
That's fair. But it just still feels like a stupid spell.
Also,
It costs 1,500 gold pieces per spell.
Sure.
if anyone would have that spell, Druid should have that spell.
You can be a planetar.
A planetar.
Yeah, it's like a giant 20-foot tall angel with a golden flaming sword.
Can you be a Marut?
No, because it's a
Well,
construct.
it's any creature with a challenge rating like equal to your level or lower.
So challenge rating 20. So you can be any creature that's up to challenge rating 20. So you can be an adult dragon. You can be a planetar. You could turn into potentially a great wolf. You can be any of that shit. You can literally you get the full stat block of a dragon.
It has to be a creature, though, right? That's the big
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
Nicole can literally Boots could turn into a dragon, like a full dragon.
Is a
I
dragon
think-
considered a creature? I'm actually
I was
asking.
gonna say, I think
Yes.
I already have draconic transformation, which means I can turn into a dragon or a lesser spell. But
Yeah, but you probably can't turn into like an ancient dragon
That,
with
that
that.
doesn't turn you into a dragon. It just gives you like dragon claws and dragon wings. You don't actually become a dragon. You become dragon-like.
oh yeah,
The fir-
draconic features.
You can become a bronze, green, blue, lightning, white, crystal, deep. You can become basically any dragon, adult form or below. You can be a planetar. What's the strongest stuff you can turn into? I'm gonna Google it.
This is the first
Actually, I
time I've
think
ever
it-
had access to level 9 spells as a player.
I think Ancient Dragon is challenge rating 20.
You can be a
Oh, it's
pit
22.
fiend. You can be a pit fiend.
Is that a creature too?
Yeah.
Huh.
It's a devil. You can be devils, demons, dragons, monstrosities, aberrations. You could be a beholder. This is on the D&D suggestions for shape change. You could be a vampire.
Okay.
Could be a lich.
You could be a were-elephant.
You could be a Baylor.
Oh,
You could be a Baylor demon.
yeah, a Baylor
This
is.
is gonna go to the moon as a dragon.
You know what you do is you turn yourself into a Baylor when you're about to die, jump into the group of enemies, and then suicide yourself to blow up and kill them all. How much
Well,
damage
as
do
soon as
Baylors
I-
do when they explode?
As soon as I
70
drop to 0, I just return to my natural form.
So yeah, suicide bomb and you don't even die.
How much was it, Thomas?
It's 70 flat.
70 flat. Okay, it's a lot.
I did get true resurrection though.
Oh,
It's pretty
Hmm.
expensive
Rude.
though. Of course, I
Working
guess if
for
we
you,
sell the
Taraj.
selenium, we can do it.
Oh my god. Spell mastery, 18th level.
How long has Paul been dead?
Let's see. 200 years?
For no longer than 200 years.
What's the time limit on it?
No
200
longer
years,
than
wow.
200 years.
You could resurrect Paul with true resurrection.
Ah.
You can become a demi-lich.
the demi-liches are fucking annoying, dude. Little
Yeah.
flying heads.
Nicole, I take it back. Your take was terrible. This spell's awesome.
Okay, fine.
And you can switch between them on the fly. You can be like, now I'm a dragon, now I'm a Baylor, now I'm a Demi-Lich, now I'm a Planetar.
Yeah, but that's my action.
See, but
It's
I would
so cool though.
I would imagine you just being in front of Helgrim's guards, just doing that while they're like standing at attention.
I'd like to imagine she's saying it too in different voices. She's like, now I'm a pit fiend, now I'm a dragon, now I'm a lich, now I'm a Planetar.
That is totally a thing I would see Boots doing for like an hour straight.
Checks
that they
out.
have to just stand there and deal with. And like, now I'm a chipmunk, now I'm a raccoon, now I'm a Baylor. Like,
Oh, yeah. Ah, made you flinch.
now I'm an aboleth. Now I'm a.
So the question is, if it's any creature, does that mean I can also turn into like a different person?
I'd have to read it.
You assume the form of a different creature. Can be any creature with a challenge rating equal to your level or lower.
That sounds to me like you. What level is the spell?
9th.
Then I would say yes.
Yeah.
Personally,
So,
I
like,
would.
You
I
could.
could turn into Hellbrim.
You could.
Yes. In the literal sense, you could turn into Hellbrim.
Yep.
You should turn into a night walker.
That's
Ooh,
weird.
those are scary.
They know finger too.
What's the CR of an Ulfrin Hulk?
Let me look.
You could turn into one, I'm pretty sure.
Hmm.
You. Why can't I find it?
Is an Ulfrin Hulk your own creation, Thomas?
It is a reskin of something I found online.
Ah,
Well, I guess this is a good time for me to stop the recording. Whoops.
It is challenge rating 22.
Yeah, that thing was a
Oh.
monster.
Bummer.
You guys
Just a
just
little
got. If
too
you guys
hard.
had Heroes Feast, I think it could have been a T. If you didn't have that, I think it could have been a TPK. If you all had disadvantage on all of your attacks, and if it, what was I saying?
well,
I
the
think
thing
it's
that was
Khuros, yeah.
the thing that would have been hard about that fight wasn't its attacks. Its attacks weren't that scary. It was all the effects it would have been hitting us
Yeah.
with. And we basically just sidestepped them all.
Well, I mean,
you guys handled that perfectly. It couldn't have gone better. Really,
I mean-
really well done.
you saw the difference when I had the like Chorsali without her reactions is totally different.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Same with Boots.
yeah, it was just like, okay, well, I don't have shield, I don't have my damage reduction, like I really don't want to be getting in here.
Boots almost fell off bridges many times this session. She got thrown off by the Ulfrin Hulk,
So many.
the Ropers. Poor Boots.
So many.
I'm looking back at our Avernus campaign, Thomas, and I had forgotten all about Rigby.
You mean Reignath?
Yeah, Reignath.
I remember Rigby.